リバビブどうしようもないこと白白十分に今世紀最後のプロポーズにしよう嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えてんのよ嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えてんのよ笑ったここに愛をセットそれは愛さなくちゃダメだったから怖かったなんであなたばっかとか思えたろさえも疲れたどれも嫌いだったどれも嫌いだったなんてことないや大体はそうよ今回も僕のターンで終了安定がどの関係はどうも曖昧でやぼったいがそこにでもねわからないよきっとまだ足りないよ浮き足立ってるあなたの気持ちを吐き出しちゃっているどう考えても君に夢中虜になっちゃってる僕の宇宙どうしようもないから泣く泣く二人で知らない星にでも逃げましょうどう頑張っても僕は普通この生涯全部ビビリバビブどうしようもないこと白白十分に今世紀最後のプロポーズをしよう嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えてんのよ嫌われちゃったらどうしようとか考えてんのよ雨が降って夜を待って風になったあの子幸せってなんだろうね難しいことわかんねえ雨が降って夜を待って星になったあの子幸せってなんだろうねもう君のことわかんねえな私を認めて気休めのフィクション嘘と誠の不協和音出来損ないな愛でも許して構わないこの舞台生き抜いてかませるのハイテンションやられっぱなしじゃおとなしくはなれない誰さばかれて全部奪って愛想まみれてここを連れ出して正気じゃいられない甘い言葉で気づかせて今が最高とそう思わせて情けは妙で正常無常で一生平行線ねそれだって回れ回れ時代の生き恥にずぶ濡れて愛想を食らってマイロ大そんな様で
離れ離れてしまいよさらばまた会いましょう愛想抱き合って最強潮よいつだって騙しでいいの大丈夫なんて気にしないよ愛想にも書いて外交愛想振りまいてバンブースポンのようでしまいよさらばまた会いましょうたださばかりで全部待って愛想の見て心連れ出してたださばかりで今日も釣れないね愛想の見て心むき出して君という僕の黒い部分も恵まれなかった才能も丈夫じゃない性格もだけど大それた夢をちゃんと描くした高さも焦るよいつも足音の群衆が僕の努力を引き裂いて何度君という闇の世話になったろうオンリーワンでもいいと無理やりつけたいますの奥で一睡もしやしない自分も見飽きたよ現実的客観的に見れば絶望的絶対的1位はきっと取れないな分かってる分かっちゃいる
しくないようにいつかのあなたの言葉がひどく刺さってる温かく残ってる知るだけでいいのに何かを求めてしまう大丈夫どこにも行かないよどこにも行けないよねえ探してるもの見つかったら何かが途切れちゃいそうただ鼻歌に隠したら続く日めくりカレンダー忘れないのになぜかと約束はね大事にね温かく残ってる知るだけ困るのに背中に委ねてしまう大丈夫どこにも行かないここにいてほしいよね探してるもの見つかったら何かが崩れちゃいそうただ唇を噛みラララ揺れるレースのカーテンだ忘れないのになぜかと
ここは命の瞬きの中だ重なったら離れてしまう伝えなくては何を だったっけそれじゃ思い出そう今日僕らでこれだけ大切なのにどうやればちゃんと正しく大切にできる一度だけでいい本当の本当が痛いよみんなシャボン玉まばたきの中逃せない痛みの生まれた場所そこにいるだろう聞こえてしまった日々我ながら鮮やかなままの脈打つ記憶で作られた始まりの声さあやっと見つけたここまで来たもう触れるよ集めてしまっておいた勇気の全部で君の生きるその前にいるあらゆる種も仕掛けも使い果たした後の諦めを許さない呪いとても強く長い間握ってた願いこと世界をくれた魔法乾かない雨を白昼の夜をずっと連れてきたんだろうそうして出会えた今体は息をする痛みに血をめくらせるその意味を知りたがるように呼び合う今この答え合わせができる何を取り返したいの一人じゃないぜ僕も生きるそのための夜もうまく君を確かに捉える思い出そうありがとうきっとこの時を待っていたさあやっと見つけたここまで来たもう触れるよ傷つけたとして全部で君と生きる呼び合う今この答え合わせができる何を取り返したいの一人じゃないぜ僕も生きる君と生きるそのためにいる
拒絶皮肉なざまで三千さ君の目に映るものは本当か人の願いに当てられ伝染した怠惰であることにはもう満タンいつだってバイト虚構でなっていた最初は無垢に好きと思っていた今じゃ満たせるものは何なのかもう現世じゃ無理と諦めとらっていたもしも君に会えるなら呼ぶ声がした最善するなくても今をただ聞かせて見させてくだらないと意味嫌っていた一人で生きてきよさらばバカみたいに夜を追っていたふと気づいてしまう満たされることのない誰よりもこんなんだって、yeah、届かない声 絞って叫んでくれよ負け犬らしくなっていいから痛くて超えられないんでしょうね少年腐り出して足元にも呼ばないでないで思い出してまたもさえめってさねさね不甲斐ないで君の言葉はキャラメル味でしたふわっと生きてないで期待だけ上がんないでどうしたってつまんないな居場所などもない沈めた顔は晴れていた醜い心のようだった手を伸ばすことあの頃は不器用だったもしも君に会えるなら謝りたいよもう誰やしないから今をただ聞かせて見させてくだらないと意味嫌っていた一人で生きてくよさらばバカみたいに夜を追っていたふと見上げたら美しい世界だ泣いていた時間が力にな最低なくだらない愛の歌探偵でいたいなそれも全部愛してしまえ無興味なだから覚えていて忘れたって思い出してそのために生きたいって声が出せなくなって
後悔のないように誰かに怒れるように生きてみようだなんて奮い立つのはいいけどストレスがあっても耐え抜くことこそが美学だなんて言うならここで一息つこう競争の義務はないリングもコースもないだからこそ手にする幸せもあるんだろう50%で生きたいのにね100じゃなきゃダメなんていつ教わったんだっけと我に返って割とすぐにまた間違えてを繰り返してすり減るまで灰になるまで悪かねなわけがね泡と消えたスローライフ滑り込んだ休日に誰かの輝いてる姿に勝手に焦り悔やみ現状に苛立ち眠るのもまさにな終夜逆転学生に立ち止まってる場合じゃないと思い腰を動かし身の丈に合わない速度のトレッドミルに乗っかり転び風邪ひき自己管理もできない自分に何を成し遂げられるというのだろうなんて言わないあまりやまないようにもうゴールもない記録もない人生も愛したいとはいえ現代社会じゃない生きていくためにやらないわけにいかない時はせめてバカくらいを上限にしようもう街とかどうでもいいよ自分のやりたいことだけ長く続けたい競争の義務はないリングもコースもないだからこそ手にする幸せもあるんだろう50%で生きたいのにね100じゃなきゃダメなんていつ教わったんだっけと我に返 叫んで休んで備えてここぞでだけで放って君の僕ら ような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君も、まだ止まった刻む針も入り浸った散らかる部屋も変わらないね思い出しては二人年を重ねてたまた止まった落とす針をよく流した聞き飽きるほど変わらないね変わらないでいられたのは君だけか無駄話ではぐらかして触れた先をためらうように足踏みしてずれた針をよそに揃い始めてた息がとてもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君も踊ろうとてもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう透き通った白い肌もその笑った無邪気な顔も変わらないね変わらないでいられるのは今だけか見つめるほどに溢れるメモリー上つく心にコーヒーを乱れた部屋にかすれたメロディー混ざり合ってよもう一度とてもいいような夜だけどときめき色めきと君も踊ろうとてもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう夜は長いおぼつかない今にも止まりそうなミュージック君といたい溺れてたい明日が来なくたってもういいのとてもいいような夜だけどどよめききらめきと君も踊ろうとてもいいような夜だけど愛してとてもいいから僕だけをふらつきよろめきながらも踊ろうとてもいいような夜だけど二人刻もう
Good day, good vibe. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, get. Zico, ikra, let's ride. Yeah, she my favorite song. 계속 불러, did I say too much? Take us back to analog. 너만 남기지구나 모든 network. 턴테이블에 올라타 타타. 서로 따라 추는 차차차. 독소는 빠지고 말끔해졌다. 콜라 한 모금에 알타이타. No space in between. low-key back a weekend. harmony making 난 낮게 넌 높게. 정반대 음색 따로 노는 green chair. 물 감을 섞듯이 쏠쏠 연주를 let's do it.
もう頭から離れない二人で重ねるメロディー口ずさむほどに熱くなる魔法言葉より歌で聞かして
愛それ全て朝から晩まで打ち上げるけもっと乗ってこうぜ
赤青黄色どれなの君の胸の信号もうどれにしたって止まれない私はどこにも夢中踊らせてノアなうまくて I feel like どこまでもどこへでも飛べそう Harmonize dance high
No space in between
口ずさむほどに近くなる魔法すぐそばで溶け合うハーモニー
あれそれすべて朝から晩まで打ち上げ We don't care もっともってこうぜ
Your husband is coming.
There's nothing colder than your shoulder when you're dragging me along like you do, like you do. And then you switch up with no warning and you kiss me like you want it. How rude, how rude. But I kinda like it anyways. I don't mind if this is gonna take a million days. I know you'll come around to me eventually. If jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my little heart to give, baby, I wanna give you the world. Not saying you gotta chase me, but I wouldn't mind it if you give me just a little bit of something we can work it with. But all you do is push me out. But I like it anyways, cause I think I'm getting closer to you every day. I know you'll come around to me eventually. Just sit back, relax, enjoy my company. Oh baby, trust me, once you know what my love's gonna feel like, nothing else will feel right. You can feel like moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know my love is so mystical, magical, oh baby. Cause once you know mystical, magical, baby, it's mystical, magical.
I could make you mad, I could make you scream, I could make you cry, I could make you leave, I could make you hate me for everything, but I can't make you come back to me. But I can't make you come back to me. Call me all day, but I never pick up. Instead of pulling my weight, always pushing my luck. You gave me all that I could take, yeah, I took it dream. I could make you cry, I could make you leave, I could make you hate me for everything, but I can't make you come back to me.
모든 게 흐려진 채로 서 있을 이유 이른 밤 앞을 가린 공기 속에 숨이 막혀도 아무 말 없이 버틴 시간들이 지금의 나를 여기 이 자리에 숨을 내쉬고 고개를 들면 끝이라 믿던 이 자리에서 다른 내일이 보여 빛이 번져와 눈앞을 비추면 끝없이 펼쳐진 하늘로 Fly high, fly high 숨차게 달려온 이 자리 고개를 들어 선명해진 방향을 따라 Fly high, fly high 잠시 멈춰서서 뒤를 돌아보면 무너진 줄 알았던 날들도 made me who I am 말하지 않아도 이미 알고 있어 지금의 내가 여기까지 온 이유를 빛이 번져와 눈앞을 채우면 끝없이 펼쳐진 하늘로 Fly high, fly high 후회 없이 걸어온 이 길 위에서 서로의 이름을 안고서 Fly high, fly high Fly high, fly high 모든 순간이 겹쳐진 여기에서 끝없이 이어진 하늘로 Fly high, fly high 여기까지 온 이 마음 고개를 들어 흔들림 없이 그대로 Fly high, fly high
どこかは春が巡り来るのか知らず知らず大人になった見上げた先にはツバメが飛んでた気のない顔でもしも私に翼があれば願うたびに悲しみに暮れたさよなら100年先でまた会いましょう心配しないでいつの間にか花が落ちた誰かが私に嘘をついた土砂降りでも構わず飛んでくその力が欲しかった誰かと恋に落ちてまた砕けてやがて離れ離れ口の中肌と血が滲んだ空に唾を吐くまただけ羽を広げ気ままに飛べどこまでも行け100年先も覚えてるかな知らねえけれどさようならまたいつかしぐるるやしぐるる街へ歩みるそこかしこで袖触れる見上げた先には何もいなかったしたり顔で触らないで背中を殴りつける的外れ人がのたまう地獄の先にこそ私は春を見る誰かを愛したくてでも痛くていつしか雨穴で繋がれてた縄を握りしめて鹿とかみちぎる貫け狙い定め 例えば僕ら二人きらめく映画のように出会い直せたらどうしたい。何も謎めいてない今日は昨日の続き、日々は続くただぼんやりかすかな足音質の置く場所、それだけで全て上がってしまうよ。見えすいた嘘も隠した本当もその全て愛しかった。Lady 笑わないで聞いて Honey 見つめ合っていたくて君と二人行ったり来たりしたいだけ。 Baby 子供みたいに恋がしたい、かき散らしてゆく僕らのストーリーライン。例えばどっちか一人ひどい不幸が遅い、二度と会えなくなったら考えた矢先に泣けてしまうくらい日々は続く忙確かにいつものくらい顔ちうなされこと見過ごすようにまた優しいんだろう。見えすいた嘘も隠した本当もその目から伝わってきた。引っ張ったり噛みついたり傷ついたふりしてみたり明日の朝に持ち越したり浮ついたりした。思い切り傷つきたいいつまでもそばにいたい今すぐ行方をくらまそう。 Lady 何も言わないで Honey 僕の手を取ってくれ君以外に考えられないだけ。 Baby あの頃みたいに恋がしたい、かき散らしてゆく踊り続ける。 Lady 笑わないで聞いて Honey 見つめ合っていたくて君と二人行ったり来たりしたいだけ。 Baby 子供みたいに恋がしたい、かき散らしてゆく僕らのストーリーライン。
窓の外を転んでしまうような街の明かり そっと滲んでく空と金木犀の匂い遠く聞こえるサイレント君の歌は止まった耳鳴りが鳴りやまなくてあまりにも脆くて壊れそうだね僕がそばに立ってきっと何一つ変わりはしないことも真夜中と踊ろう午前2時あなたの言葉で皆も描いてこの部屋に残ったその香りはまるで金木犀のように透明な街を歩いていくんだ僕らは音の鳴る方へただ見える方へ寂しさが夜に溶けていってしまっても不便なく痛みは寄り添ってる幾度となくその光に憧れて行かなくちゃな競ってまでも行かなくちゃな声が聞こえる方へ真夜中と踊ろう午前2時終わらない夜とあなたの影を探してさまよって壊れても構わないと言えるほどにねえ金木犀と愛しいなんてもうさよならあなたの言葉でこの夜をほどいてすごいわけにこのままずっと騙されてもいいから透明な街を歩いていくんだ僕らは音の鳴る方へその先の方まで悲しみがさえ続いていってしまっても不便なく痛みは寄り添ってる
いつか僕らの上をすれすれに通り過ぎてったあの飛行機を不思議なくらいに覚えてる意味もないのになぜか不甲斐なくて泣いた日の夜にただ強くなりたいと願ってたそのために必要な勇気を探し求めていた残酷な運命が定まってるとしてそれがいつの日か僕の前に現れるとしてただ一瞬この一瞬息ができるならどうでもいいと思えたその心をもう一度遠くへ行け遠くへ行けと僕の中で誰かが歌うどうしようもないほど熱烈にいつだって目を離した君が二度と悲しまないように笑うそんなヒーローになるための歌さらば掲げろピースサイン転がってくストーリーを守りたいだなんて言えるほど君が弱くはないの分かってたそれ以上に僕は弱くてさ君が大事だったんだ一人で生きていくんだなんてさ口をついて叫んだあの日から変わっていく僕を笑えばいい一人が怖い僕を蹴飛ばして噛みついて息もできなくて騒ぐ頭と腹の奥がくしゃくしゃになったって手洗いも痙攣も消えてしまうくらいに今は触っ 私はきっといつか遠く離れた太陽にすら手が届いて夜明け前を手に入れて笑おうそうやって青く燃える色に染まりおぼろげな街の向こうへ手をつないで走ってゆけるはずだ君と未来を盗み描くひねりのないストーリーをかさぶただらけ荒くれた日々が削り削られすり切れた今が君の言葉で蘇る鮮やかにも現れてくさなぎのままで眠る魂を食べかけのまま捨てたあの夢をもう一度取り戻せ遠くへ行け遠くへ行けと僕の中で誰かが歌うどうしようもないあの熱烈にいつだって目を離した君が二度と悲しまないように笑うそんなヒーローになるための歌さらば掲げろピアスサイン転がってくストーリーを君と未来を盗み描くひねりのないストーリーを
Hey, I thought it was all over.
What's up, Dochi? Hey, girl. You know, it's been a little minute since you and I have had a chat.
Has it really?
Probably since, like, your last EP, All the Places You'll Go.
Oh, wow. It's been a minute, yeah.
I've been getting some calls. People are a little bit worried about you.
Not worried.
And I know that I was kind of that outlet for you, so
You were.
why don't you just tell me what's been going on?
Okay. Remember old dude from 2019? Nice, clean nigga did me dirtier than laundry. Took a scroll through his IG just to get a DM from his wife. I was so confused, what should Dochi do? She didn't know about me and I didn't know about Sue. I opened up the messages and had to hit the zoom. Turns out the girl was really a dude. I think he slicked back till I slipped back. Got my lick back, turned a nigga to a knick-knack. I moved on, dropped a couple of songs, and then I went and got signed. Now it's 2021.
Okay, I just feel like this is the perfect opportunity for us to just take a second and kind of unpack what's happened to you. You know, this guy cheated on you and...
Nah, fuck it. Platinum record this, Bible record that. I'm making so much money, I'm all over the net. I'm moving so fast, no time to process. And no, I'm not in the gang, but I'm always on set. Wristwatch, drip drop, label up the TikToks. Now I'm making TikTok music, what the fuck? I need a cleanse, need a detox, but we ain't got time to stop. The charts need us. Fast forward me, 2023. I'm stacking lots of cheese and making money. My grass is really green and honestly, I can't even fucking cap no more. This is a really dark time for me. I'm going through a lot.
By a lot, you mean drugs?
I wouldn't.
Drugs?
No, it's
No?
a natural plan.
No, I'm not judging.
I'm not an addict.
I'm just saying.
I don't
You
think.
want to talk about it?
I mean, fuck. I like pills. I like drugs. I like getting money. I like strippers. I like to fuck. I like day drinking and day parties in Hollywood. I like doing Hollywood shit. Snorted Bollywood. What can I say? The shit works. It feels good. And my self-worth's at an all-time low. And just when it couldn't get worse, my ex crashed my place and destroyed all I owned. Oopsie, made a oopsie. $100,000 oops made me loopy. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Don't wanna have to turn a nigga guts into soup beans.
Whoa. Okay, Dochi. We don't want to revert back into our old ways. So we're going to try a breathing exercise, okay?
All right, word.
When I breathe,
Okay.
you breathe. All right? Let's go.
yes you did. Ooh, so girl, if you talk like you walk, come and talk to me. But look here, it would break my heart, break my heart, break my heart if I find out you can't move.
2026년에도 HK는 숲에서 시청하세요.
Hey guys, this is
Cause when I take it to the floor, ooh, you gotta get down. You know what to do. Hey, Mr. DJ, play a song for this pretty little lady. Cause if she dances good as she look right now, I just might make her my baby. I just might make her my baby.
제가 생각하는 현재 티어 리스트를 만들어봤습니다. 자, 먼저 Z 티어부터 시작해볼까요? 이건 제가 새로 시작한 티어인데요. 네, 악마의 마법사는 단연코 현재 게임에서 가장 좋은 특성입니다. 비교할 대상이 없을 정도예요. 단일 대상, 광역, 모든 곳에서 엄청난 피해를 입힙니다. 만약 시즌이 내일 시작된다면 아마 악마의 마법사 2명과 아가베 버프를 주는 조합이나 마법사 조합을 플레이하게 될 겁니다. 그만큼 사기적인 특성입니다. S티어에는 브로 마스터, 성기사, 그리고 악마 사냥꾼이 있습니다. 제 생각에는 이 세 직업 모두 S티어에 속할 자격이 있습니다. 특히 성기사는 하수꾼 특성으로 핑킹도 가능하다는 사실이 밝혀진 이후로 더욱 그렇습니다. 꽤 괜찮은 성능을 보여주고 있죠. 게다가 몇 패치 동안 데미지 너프도 되지 않았습니다. 그래서 성기사는 S티어에 그대로 두겠습니다. 악마 사냥꾼은 현재 최고의 분량을 자랑하지만 브로 마스터
We have crafted a spreadsheet with my community. A very long discussion summarized in pretty much less than 10 minutes on numerically something that is a with performance and also on it combined together. Yeah. But here's what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna show you a small preview. It's gonna look something like this. Which is gonna be pretty neat, and I think for the most part it will be easier to digest and watch. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm much love. Bye for now.
최근 오픈 AI
Looking at the moon tonight, it looks so damn lonely.
By my lamp, here I am. Better mix my summer plans. By my lamp, give a cheer. 'Cause you're only going.
He left no time to regret. Care of his dick with his same old safe bed. Me and my tears dry. Get
정호엔 밥을 먹어야지 한눈 감싸잖아요. 아무 의미 없어도 호기심 속 다시 찾아오는 하루. 것처럼 입안에 남겨둔 채로 이틀 내내 읽지 않은 문자를 지웠어. 참한 못해도 답할 수 없어서 도망치다 난 버리는 so beautiful. 하늘이 높아서 손을 뻗어봐도 결코 닿을 수 없어서 나란히 궁금함이 뭔지 왜 난 이토록 불안한지 아무것도 없어도 그 속에 꾸역꾸역 나와보니까 절망도 모자라는 곳에 피어나 외면한 옷은 내 아무 생각 없어도 동요한 내가 알람을 울려주네. Tell me why, till where I go, destination. It's been a week, 30 minutes from temptation. 오늘 같은 날 바람이 불었고 여름의 향기가 질 때도 잠이 오는데 그 밤을 뚫고 가라. 마음이 아파서 진짜 아무것도 내가 잘하는 게 없어서 나란히 궁금함이 뭔지 왜 난 이토록 부족한지 아무것도 없어도 그 속에 꾸역꾸역 나와보니까 이만 알지 못하는 곳에 피어나 외면한 어둠에 아무 생각 없어도 동요한 배가 일어나고 하네. 아무리 어기를 채워도 영원하지 않아. 우리는 불줄일 뿐이야. 사랑도 믿음도 인생도 못 하나 제대로 된 게 없는 것 같은데 이제 저녁엔 밥을 먹어야지. 든든히 챙겨 먹어야지. 아무 의미 없어서 아무 의미 없어도 희망 하루에 3번 먹는 끝까지 가져갈 바람을 마지막 숨까지도 공허한 내가 알람을 울려주네. We will be starving. Want it, then get it. Go crave it, you'll eat it forever. We will be starving. 우선은 밥을 먹어야지. 밥을 먹어야지.
Let's go. Had to have high hopes for a living, shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. are my weird friends from Walk Off the Earth, and this is Gary. Wait, what's that, Gary? Gary says to download the song. Oh, and we're going on tour. Click the link in the description down below to see if we're coming to a city near you. I got it, Gary, I got it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye!
正体を知ってしまったら想像とバランスもだいぶ経って使い捨てプラスチックみたいな言葉で息を吸って吐くようなイメージ汚れて読めない雑なメッセージ逃げた先に待つ彼らと目が合ってさよならまた会いましょうろくでも
エタノールに浸して差し出したいろんな潤い荒れた肌に染みていたい胸の奥は知られたくないでもここはせめてこの時間だけは湿度と暖かさに満ちたい弱音はいつまでも吐きたい吐きたがる僕は嫌い君の優しさに甘えて大丈夫って言葉もらった薬すぐに落としてあれこれ求める痛み止め逆向けを繰り返す指先押さえつけても暴れる期待心にへばりつく病原菌君に移しませんように Oh baby この渇きだけはここにある穴だけは君に満たしてもらっちゃいけない気がするんだもう平気なふりすらしない全てを洗い流した上でカッコつけてまっとうに生きてみたい I'm baby 自分という人を自分で守ることが君を愛すということの第一歩もう元に戻らないあざのできた体のまま折れ目のついたハートのまま僕という人のありのまま君の優しさに甘えて大丈夫って言葉もらったくせに信じず捨てて当たって何度も傷つけて気づけば繋ぐ
夢ならばどれほど良かったでしょう。未だにあなたのことを夢に見る。忘れたものを取りに帰るように古びた思い出の誇りを払う。戻らない幸せがあることを最後にあなたが教えてくれた。言えずに隠してた暗い過去もあなたがいなきゃ永遠に暗いまま。きっともうこれ以上傷つくことなどありはしないと分かっている。あの日の悲しみさえあの日の苦しみさえその全てを愛してたあなたと共に胸に残り離れない苦いレモンの匂い。雨が降り止むまでは帰れない。今でもあなたは私の光。暗闇であなたの背をなぞったその輪郭を鮮明に覚えている。受け止めきれないものと出会うたび溢れてやまないのは涙だけ。何をしていたの何を見ていたの私の知らない横顔でどこかであなたが今私と同じような涙に暮れ寂しさの中にいるなら私のことなどどうか忘れてください。そんなこと心から願うほどに今でもあなたは私の光。自分が思うより恋をしていたあなたにあれから思うように息ができない。あんなにそばにいたのにまるで嘘みたい。とても忘れられないそれだけが確か。あの日の悲しみさえあの日の苦しみさえその全てを愛してたあなたと共に胸に残り離れない苦いレモンの匂い。雨が降り止むまでは帰れない切り分けたか頭で分かっては嘆いた転がってく様子を笑った寂しいとか愛とか分かんない人間の形を投げ出したんだ。抱えきれない言葉だらけの存在証明をこの小さな箱から出会んない気づいたら最後に逃げ出した僕ら全員演じていたんだ。エンドロールに向かって行くんださ。みんな必死に役を演じて傍観者なんていないのさ。私なんてないのどこにだっていないよ。ずっと僕は何者にもなれないで僕ら今ささくらい合って延長線さらに
散るんださまだ見ぬ糸を引いた黒幕の魂さその目に映るのは壊れてしまった間違ってく様子を黙った僕ら全員無垢でありましたいつの間にやら怪物になったんだその全てを肯定しないと前に進めないかいまあ君にはきっと無理なんだだから君にはきっと無理なんだいつの間にやらガヤにいたんだそんなガヤばっかり飛ばしてきたんだみんな必死に自分を守って救いの手を待ってるのさ考えたくはないよバカになっていたいもんずっと僕は何者にもなれないでだから今前線上に立ってその後は高く待ってレッスン頼る相棒言葉すら必要ないよドラマチックな展開はどっとヒットしてきたろう君もイエスイエス気を飲んで再会を誓い合ってワンチャンしかない僕の一瞬かけるのさクライマックスみたいな手に汗を握るのさぽつりと泣いた隠してきた本当はどこにもない笑ってきた奴らに場所はない思い出してポイって捨て感情はない流した涙理由なんてない優しさに温度も感じられない差し伸べた手に疑いしかない穴が開いてあよたれてしまいになったんだ倒れそうな僕を覗き込んだんだ諦めかけた人の間にあったらいつもは笑うようにお出ました君にはどんな風に見えてるんだ呼吸を整えてささあずっと僕は何者にもなれないで僕ら今さっさくらいやって延長線サレンダーしてメイで弱い愛想垂れ流しことの愛憎ドラマチックな展開をどっか期待してんだろう君もイエスイエス気を飲んで采配を取りやんだへっしょ騒ぐもいもその心を打ち抜いたさまだ見ぬ糸を引いた黒幕の魂さその目に映るのはちゃくちゃにしたり何もかも消さりたいあなたのその胸の中ラッキーで
行き詰まって時が経ったここがどうかさえどもわからないけれどありふれた夜の真ん中で取り行こう息止まって最後繰り返して夢をどうしようもないどうせ変わりはしない何が起きたって関係ない飽きたら捨てるだけ安っぽいラブソングはいらない現実もらない明日には忘れ学校の間夜明かしたい全部君次第なんだそれでよかった過剰も遅くもないはずなのになんかいらないしなんかだ忘れてしまうぜバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならフライデーナイト取るに足らないものにいつまでもすがりついてるがなんだ早く注いでよグラスにブランデーな取るに足らないものはいつまでもすぐそばにあるああななななななな Listen どうしようもないなんか私バカみたい何が起きたって関係ない飽きたら捨てるだけ安っぽいラブソングじゃ足りないもっと欲しくない忘れてみてよま学校の愛も今日はありじゃない全部君次第なんだそれでよかった過剰も遅くもないはずなのになんかいらないしなんか忘れてしまうぜバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならフライデーナイト取るに足らないものにいつまでもすがりついてるがなんだ早く注いでよグラスにブランデーな取るに足らないものはいつまでもすぐそばにあるバカな話だお早めの中言いたいことはそれくらいかな本当のとこはわからないまま溺れるのに気をついてそんな話はそんな話だどうせこれから壊れるのなら忘れてしまうぜああバカみたいに愛し合ってさよならフライデーナイト
照らす悩み僕らは歩き慣れてきた日々も問うた夢は安泰な暮らしだが刺激不足上にダラダラ照らすは闇僕らの歩き慣れていた道はどこだ時はたまに弱だがぬくもりに包まれたら本村があったシルベの方へ思い出すは優しいメロディー永遠はないだとないだというそれもまたいいなと笑ってみる輝けばいつかは光も絶え僕らは命の火が消えるその日まで歩いていくところでなぜ僕らは思考を急にやめているんだ夢は安泰な暮らしだが知識不足はにハラハラ食せる闇をすがにすがりついたまま朽ちてくんだここはゴーダの中だが傷跡がひりつきただみんなもがった光の方へ手を取るは新しいメモリー夜空が分かつシルベの方へ遮るは堅苦しいセオリー
and the beta have been basically coded by Claude, which is an AI software. Not all of them, but there's been a bunch that have been basically just AI coded, and players are a little bit concerned about, you know, the sloppy nature of some of the code that exists inside some of these add-ons. But that's not what we're talking about today. Today we're going to be talking about theft. And the
それは予想通りいざ始まれば一人芝居だずっとそばにいたって結局ただの感覚だ感情のない I am sorry
turns out there's actually been a decent amount of theft happening related towards add-ons and what's been going on with add-ons in Midnight. So let's talk about all the drama that's been happening. So back in early November, Neff, or actually early December, sorry, Neff puts in his Discord, he is a developer who made the add-on Neff UI, which is now defunct, but we'll get to that in a second. He posted in his Discord that Quasi stole his entire add-on, was asked to elaborate, and he basically said that Quasi right-clicked all his files, copied them, pasted them, and said, I made this. It's kind of like that meme, it's like the I made this meme. Quasi goes through and pings everyone in his Discord, and he says, it came to my attention, again, this is early December, it just came to my attention that the dev that I was working with at the start to get the Midnight QUI CDM and unit frames up and running heavily referenced implementation from Neff UI. I did check the initial build hand over to me, and it made no name reference to external codes, but clearly I wasn't diligent enough. Since then, 100% original features like the auto map and the keybinds, the data text integration on the minimap, the dark mode toggle, those are all original cooks. But it's built on the wrong foundations, it's not okay. The modules for unit frames and the CDM will be deleted and rebuilt. We're still in early beta, and I want to start thinking about on the right foot. Honestly, I think it's probably a little bit further than necessary. Especially with the modules for the unit frames and CDM being deleted and rebuilt. At the same time, I think that this is a well-written statement from Quasi. You know, it is basically theft, where he's stealing NFUI's code. Realistically, I think that this is probably the right thing to do if you're Quasi. Okay, so Quasi UI moving forward, he's developing an add-on. It's the TLDR, where it's locked behind a Patreon subwall, and I think at some point it's going to become free, but for extended periods of time it's going to be locked behind a Patreon subwall. That's kind of the deal with what Quasi's been doing. He's been making a lot fewer YouTube videos, not been streaming as much, instead been focusing on QUI. Okay, then, sorry, I pulled up something a little earlier. Then, as of 3 days ago, Dander's Frames posts something in his Discord. He is one of the developers that's been making, in my opinion, one of the best add-ons on the beta. But he thinks he is one of the developers that's been making, in my opinion, one of the best add-ons on the beta. But he's making a Party Frame add-on. And basically, Neff UI has now determined that they are no longer going to be compatible with Dander's Frames. As it turns out, Neff UI was basically stealing a bunch of stuff from Dander's Frames. The entire code base was taken without permission or attribution. So, you know, Dander's was not happy about this entire thing. Made a big post and basically was stating the reasons that or the ways he found that Neff was copy-pasting his code. Not happy about it at all. In response to this, we have Neff saying, Rock has decided to stop development for Neff UI. It was fun and I think the add-on turned out decent.
Useless. But there's a cuter word for it.
I'm annoyed at the slander, plus it's getting kind of too bored with this. I recommend swapping to LVUI plus any cooldown manager add-on. RQI is pretty cool. Center cooldown manager is simple and nice for center horizontal stuff. Better CDM from Unhalted is nice, but it's missing some core features. If you don't want to use LVUI, use Unhalted. P.S. If you support Quasi for you, the add-on is all stolen code from an assortment of add-ons like NetUI, ironic I know, Unfaulty Friends, Basic Minimap, CDM tweaks /tweaks UI. Almost every feature is stolen code, and he's charging people for it, and they eat it up because I don't know why. Someone legal at Blizzard.com. A little bit weird. Probably seems not true. If it is true, nobody's actually said anything, so, it seems not true, but maybe it is. PS, 90% of new add-ons that have popped up are coded with AI because AI is very good at developing Lua because it's a simple language that anyone can pick up within 15 minutes if you know how to read. If you don't like AI because of whatever reason, your future life is going to be miserable, and I pray for you, champion. So, his response to Dander's phrase calling him out for copying, yeah, I did it. So his project is completely now defunct. Off the premise of, yeah, he stole a bunch of stuff from other people. And so that brings us to where we were yesterday, where Lucky One, who is the developer of LVUI, tweets out, he says, just so everyone's aware, the UI/Atom Quasi is selling on his Patreon contains full one-to-one copies of LVUI files and codes. This is against the licensing and will result in an investigation via Patreon's designated copyright agent. And this is where shit hits the fan. Holy shit. This is where all the drama really starts. So, Quasi comes out with a response, and basically he's saying that I've seen the accusations from Lucky One LVUI camp. I have to listen to you. Reddit, wherever. Q.1, QUI was there before LVUI. QUI was available for midnight beta before LVUI was even announced definitions for 12.0. I was shipping builds daily, nearly 90 days consecutively without missing a single build. I was providing real-time tech support for 10 plus hours on pre-patch day. The chat logs can be verified. Do other add-on devs go to that extent? 2, code copying, pixel perfect / etc. Whatever. Who owns the right to put sugar in canned drinks? There are only so many ways to skin a panel in World of Warcraft. Pixel perfect scaling is a mathematical technique. You multiply by screen scale to get a crisp 1-to-1 pixel rendering. Should I deliberately make my UI blurry to avoid using basic math? Tesla and BYD both use EV technology. Are they copying each other? At what point does use the same techniques become gatekeeping argument? Third, paywall. Let's actually talk about this. We're going to talk about paywalling for a while. Since we're drawing ethical lines, let's examine the entire add-on ecosystem relationship with Blizzard's 2009 policy. Add-ons must be distributed free of charge. Developers may not create a premium version of add-ons with additional 4K features, charge money to download an add-on, charge for services related towards the add-on, or otherwise require some form of monetary compensation or download to access an add-on. Liquid Raid Weekor packs gated behind Patreon. That's not true. The Liquid Timeline Reminder add-on was gated behind Patreon. The Liquid Weekors were not, so at least be correct here. I will, at least fix that. Your favorite streamer's Weekor and UI pack, also gated behind Patreon and Twitch. Sub with Wago facilitating the gating of all these features behind paywall. Well, if you're my favorite viewer, then that my stuff is free. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty prolific. Cycle guides, behind a monthly subscription, rest XP, pay for premium guides, trade skill master, premium tiers for analytic access. So basically he's saying, all these other projects do it. The workaround, the technicality of my add-on is free, but my extra support streams paid is also against the above paragraph. There's a lot to go on, but if you really want to play here. realistically, I'm gonna talk about 1 2 in a second, but realistically, the third one, there's no excuse. Like, it is against the EULA of World of Warcraft. Blizzard it doesn't seem like Blizzard really wants to enforce it more than anything else. They don't really want to be the police. Add-on development, they don't really want to be doing all that shit, so they just kind of hope that the add-on developers don't, go through and do stupid stuff. And I think if it became too prolific, then Blizzard would have to actually step in and start cracking down on stuff. I don't think it makes it right, and I think with quasi UI specifically, the finger pointing of, oh, all these other people do it, so I'm also doing it. It's a valid thing to do, but I don't necessarily think it makes it right, especially given the now, I don't really, it doesn't really bother me personally. Like, I think it's, in the grand scheme of things, it's like really small. Ultimately, you're kind of going up against Blizzard here. You're not necessarily going up against anybody specifically. Nobody has to pay for an add-on. You don't want to, don't pay for it. Like, that's kind of always been my thought process. There's a bunch of great free alternatives, even like Luxos's UIs that have always been free. So like, you don't need somebody else's payment. But yeah, I don't know. I think that this feels like a lot of hand-waving for no reason. My final stance: I have a family to feed. The time commitment to building something good and provide real-time support during chaotic patch day is massive. No one is forcing anyone to subscribe to anything. It's the internet. Everyone has free will. Blizzard decides to enforce the 2009 policy and bans all of Cygor, TSM, Koji, Liquid Weaker packs. Not Liquid Weaker packs. Rest of XP, the streamer selling UI packs, and yes, me. I will wholeheartedly and gracefully accept the decision. I'll move on with my life in the WoW scene and do something else. WoW has treated me well until the UI newbie situation. That's the direction we're going. I'm happy to step away from the scene completely and never look back. But for now, I'm focusing on me. Working on QUI day by day, as I've done for the last few months. Yeah, a little bit hostile, I think. He also didn't really address anything about the code topic. So, I actually think the paid for stuff is maybe a bit more secondary. If it was just a paid add-on, I think that most people will kind of view it similar to your favorite streamers' weekly packs and UI packs and Cyborg Rest XP, where most people kind of recognize that it's against the you love World of Warcraft, and you're kind of at the whim of whether or not Blizzard can ban you, but realistically the community doesn't please people. This kind of stuff, Blizzard does. And Blizzard's not been policing it, so it's not really been the other parts of this, the stealing code stuff. So basically, in number one, he says QUI is available before LUI. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? Like, he can still steal code from LUI. I mean, Lucky One didn't necessarily specify where the code came from. There can still be codes that were stolen from LUI. LUI basically said that they were not continuing the project, and then they took a few months to restart the LUI project. And then they took a few months to restart. Basically said that they were not continuing the project. And then they took a few months to restart the LUI project, and they restarted it back. But that doesn't mean that you couldn't have taken the code that existed prior to midnight and repurposed it, right? Like, that doesn't, and that's still theft, realistically. The code copy pixel perfect. Realistically, it just sounds like with number 2 he's saying I did it. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. He's like, who owns the right to put sugar in canned drinks? It is true in, especially in computer science. I've been reading computer science, but like, it is true in computer science that there's like a right and a wrong answer. But the way that everybody gets to the same answer tends to be different. So you know, right-click copy pasting something. It is effectively stealing. Even if you know Pixel Perfect is a mathematical technique, you know it's not like he's using a reference database. He is stealing from the LVY GitHub profiles. The LVY GitHub is basically what I understood. He copied code from our LVY add-on, had someone else or AI make his own add-on out of it and sell it on Patreon. And so, you know, I think that we need more than 1v1 to see exactly what was being copied. But it sounds like Quasi, at least in number 2, is admitting to copy. And Quasi's actually been in Hotwire a couple times before, where he had problems, obviously, with FUI, but he also had problems with Bigwigs, where Quasi UI was tampering with Bigwigs bit flags options, and it got The add-on got blocked. I think this was back in December, I think it was, where the entire add-on got blocked by Bigwigs because of these the tampering with Bigwigs bit flag options. So he's been in hot water from add-on developers before, and there's been some issues with some weak aura theft as well. And so that leads us to the final post that we have to read through. A farewell to the community, a post by Quasi. I've spent the last 3 hours since my last post talking to my family. It's clear to me that needless internet add-on drama just isn't worth my health, my sanity, and more importantly, the time with people who matter the most. I'd already half a mind to quit WoW whenever the add-on nuke was announced, only to defer the decision because I started making my own UI. But before I leave WoW scene for good, I want to share a few thoughts. Pixel perfect scaling is a mathematical technique to be multiplied by screen scale to get a crisp 1-to-1 pixel rendering. Should I deliberately have made my UI blurry to avoid using basic math? Should I have named it nicescaling.lua? I still believe implementation methods should be owned, but that's a debate for others to continue beyond me. So he is saying that he stole this, is what I'm understanding here, where he is basically admitting that there was code from LVY that was right-click copied, right-click pasted into his UI and into his add-on, and so he's basically admitting that he did it. But his reasoning is it's math, which without going through, I have to go through and look at it actually to be able to give like a super thing. But his answer is it's math, but I find it hard to believe that there's only one solution for pixel perfect scheme. There's more important things in life. I've been fascinated with WoW since Classic. It's been a good 20-year run, and I'm not getting any younger. There are more important things to focus on in life than video games. What's going to happen to QUI? QUI's done, so is my time as Quasi. Ironic, isn't it? The thing I love the most about WoW, UI customization, is finally what drove me away from... Consider this my retirement. Wow.
검은 그림 도건이 있고 아치고
Let me tell you something real quick. It's quick math, okay? 1 plus 1 is not just 2. It could be minus or it could be 無限大数。なんで1 plus 1が無限大数？それはちょっと間違ってる。今言ったことは気にしないってよくわからないけどほんと全然わからないっても一人の二人が集まって強力な一人になるということ다가라 말하기 님의 붙였어 서랍에 고인 넣어놨어 이따금 손에서 났던 너와의 비밀을 전부 옮겼어 이제서 말하게 됐어 거들먹거렸던 나의 그 태도도 시시각각 어설펐던 나와 나의 삶도 전부 무의미 아니 어쩌면 유의미 가까이 있던 너만 찾았던 나의 진가와 유의미 Big laugh, big eyes, big personality 우리 사이가 가인이 나를 마호를 봤어
이가 냈다二人前より歌い紡ぐヒーローに渡る回路に壁のないラブ水から二人前より踊り交わす瞳笑う僕らに勝てるものなどいないのに
それでもあなたも愛を求めてるじゃない金気金属の上にある温かい愛それは僕もそうだよいつも熱い愛 Like a dangerous person でもやられるしかないせーのと稲妻に似たファンが降るとせーのと私たちは一緒に傘になってもう一度もう一度縁にもう一度바람이 부는 방향으로 춤을 춰もう一度愛が落ちて君の名前と僕の名前を一つの声で呼んで無敵の Love 愛が落ちて止められないよと難しい Love 笑う僕らに勝てるものいないいないいない
惹かれて歌い合うようにここに示す祈り変わる景色にわけのないラブ左から二人は降り見つめ交わす瞳笑う僕らに勝つものはないと惹かれた二人前より歌い紡ぐ祈り渡る回路に壁のないラブ水から二人前より踊り交わす瞳笑う僕らに勝てるものなどいないのに
足りないもの探してバックパッカーカッとなってはやっちまった
急展開に来たしなくたってきっと君は来ないって泣いてば
ビビディバビデブおまじないみたいなもんさ帰りを今も待ち望んではその感動はまた走り去ったこれじゃないとあれじゃないと焦りだけが募るようだ隣に握りしめる手が欲しかったぬくもりを知らぬまま心まで貧しくなって憂いの海をさまよった夜は満ち溢れているんだ見過ごすな夜が明ける前に酔いを覚まして時間がないんだ君には戻っていたいの退屈な今日は越えていきたいんだきっと声が届くまでのよくつけてフラフラになってしまうまで僕らにそれを忘れることを許 ことすらやめてしまいな真夜中踊り出すマット張ったあっという間に立ちまった空想上に期待したくなってきっと君は来ないってないってば現実と仲間で泣いて腹を裂かれるこの思い出飲み干した言葉のトゲが刺さその滑稽さだけが残ったテーブルをみんなで囲みたかったんだナイフを突き立てては君の喉仏を裂いて指先を湿らせたんだフォークの使い方なんて誰にも教わらなかった真理を見ようとしないで命の重さを測った揺らめく鏡の中何を見たことすらやめてしまいな僕が食べる前に僕を見つけてしてるあまり口からで任せばっかの穴毛二人話一旦終わりバカすんぜほらいけないのしたどういう了見で一緒にしないでもう勘弁で一目ママからとどれどれどれまで好きに踊って好きに狂って僕の両手でどれどれどれどれどれまで大胆不敵な愛想たがったうざったくてもしょうがねえ奥せ俺はもう大人になった君のせいでこんな自分を無駄なだけの二人話もう全部終わりバカさんぜほらいけないのしたどういう了見で一緒にしないでもう勘弁で一目ママからとどれどれどれベビー好きに踊って好きに狂って僕の両手でどれどれどれどれどればいいぜ
ご足労いただき誠にありがとうございます。最後まで楽しんでいきましょう。アンチ
一緒にしないでもう勘弁で一目ママからとどれどれどれベビー好きに踊って
びこる摩天楼君の確かな目を摘んできた叶えたいものすべて奪い去らっては僕をねじ曲げてくカチカチが嫌いなあいつはコケなんてらいやって上品な言葉乗せ合って待たせたがいたせっせ調子をってせっせよく回転エゴに落ちていけ舌が乾くまで話そうぜ田舎町にはない音が入り混じる都会の渦に入った人の波が奏でるようだ魅力的に響いてるよ
気づかれちゃって動けないあけぶくれちゃってだらしないあなたの言葉手に詰まった嘘の絵の靴下としはくちゃのシャツでランデブー
バカみたいに取れちゃって何でも望み通りねそう
してたいね Stop the music
待ちに待ってんの
僕らメトロシティ始めまして
生かしたふりでごまかした
メトロシティ飛ばしてハイウェイまでしチューニングやってるあれもしがこれもしなそれもしがこれいらないなあれもしがこれもしなそれもしがこれいらないなあの角曲がったすぎ行き止まりで崩れた意味もないくらい迷って待ち合わせは間に合わせの服で決まり焦る心もよ
僕らメトロシティ始めまして
見かねた月もらってました
足らないものだって忘れてやり過ごす
僕らメトロシティ始めまして生かしたふりでごまかしたメトロシティ飛ばしてハイウェイまでしチューニングやってるメトロシティ始めまして遊び好きチューニングもすっ飛ばしたメトロシティ飛ばして惑星までしチューニングやってるあれもしがこれもしがそれもしがこれいらないなあれもしがこれもしがそれもしがこれいらないな
誰かが変な涙を飲み込んでいる力がその裏悪意にほどいて耳は聞こえちゃいないだが勇者は今力はいらない身に任せて小さな
と
Hey, welcome to episode 94 of the Potty Sea. This week, drama abounds within.
Well, if you guys enjoyed the
You gotta let go. Maybe it's a little too late, cause I already put my all to the table. Everything about me from the get-go. There goes another love song. Hate that it's becoming my usual. Taking things slow, I just can't control. Baby, I'm incapable of it. Then one day, show up like heaven sent you here. So I say, hello, how you doing? Nice to meet you. All my friends, no, are telling me she might be bad news. Now I can't go back, yeah, you know I'm caught up in you. I get obsessed so easily. Like honestly, what the fuck is wrong with me? I go 2 nights out with the girl and I think I'm in love. Why do I fall so easily? Or is it that she's so perfect for me? I can't keep on beating the love of my life like this. But I guess I'm obsessed with you. Think I'm doing better. Took a little but I got my head on. Finally taking a good care of me, myself, and I don't wanna wait no more. Trying everything I can, like meditating, keeping myself busy down to every second, so I don't have time to fantasize.
And without World of Warcraft, there's been the big Marvel Rivals drama that's taken over. At least
I haven't seen anything about that. I cannot wait.
You haven't? Oh, dude, it's been all of my like Twitter has been serving me the slot
I've
machine.
seen it like all over the place. I just haven't actually looked into what it is. But I can't wait.
Surprised it blew up as much as it did.
Yeah,
I think so. My general, I'll let you finish summarizing. We're gonna get into it in a second. But like I can kind of see why it is big, because like the little parts of it I know is it just seems like it lives within that massive disconnect between how like a top level player thinks and a casual player thinks, right? And that always blowing up never surprises me, because each side does not really understand how the other way thinks that they do.
Yeah, it's got all these like classic bits of the things that are gonna generate more engagement, right? With like just a ton of the different parts of the recipes. So I'm not surprised that it has blown up to the extent that it has. But there has been a bunch of add-on drama as well. Of course, the add-on apocalypse has hit. We are now in a post-add-on world, which I have more add-ons downloaded than I did a week ago. So I think that's true for a lot of people as well. But yeah, they're all gone is what was going to happen. So there's also been add-on devs getting in various fights with each other, which has been fun.
Some stealing of code
with each other, which has been fun.
Some stealing of code.
We've got stealing of code. We've got AI vibe coding abound. We've got ChatGPT and Grok acting through their human proxies, yelling at each other on Twitter, which that's always good. And then there's been some drama, or not drama, but people have been reacting to the pruning of their classes, some positively, some negatively. So that's another thing that we can talk about. But yeah,
there's also the stream together nonsense.
Oh
right?
yes, that's on my list as well. Yeah. That's a big one for sure to cover, because I think that's also blown up in the past week. So yeah, a million different exciting happenings going on. And then also there's been like various, Demencius dying in like 40 seconds or whatever, because people had higher eye level gear than they're still supposed to and stuff, which I kind of file that under like, I would be surprised if something like that doesn't happen whenever they do a stat squish.
Well, I don't think anything that extreme has happened before, right? Where like,
yeah, not this bad.
Dude, I had major whiplash. Like I spent the previous day watching the Race for World Blast and watching these guilds like have, by the way, 500 attempts like minimum basically to be killing Demencius in this league, which is insane. They have 20 eye levels more than we had during the race, and a 50% buff, and that boss is still just an absolute beast.
It's also one of the least nerfed bosses.
Yeah, like P2, because you have to hold in P2, I would argue it's like not nerfed at all. Like the gear actually does not nerf.
Yeah, you gotta be able to
Yeah, like in the last phase, it's obviously hella nerfed the gear. Same thing with P1. You skip like almost a minute of P1 and then obviously almost a minute of P3. But yeah, that and then the whiplash of Tuesday coming around, and I kept my stream on long enough to see the first guild go in and do Dimensius, and it just died in the burn. Okay.
Yeah, it's I always am really inspired watching the race to the last guilds go for it, and the ones that obviously some don't succeed, but it feels really good to watch the ones that do. Like, it's so yeah, I'm very glad for them.
What I was thinking of is how fucked some people felt. Because not everyone that's going for cutting edge at the end of the patch in the race war blast actually cares about the cutting edge. I think some of them care about getting the mounts, which you can still get now. Actually cares about the cutting edge. I think some of them care about getting the mounts, which you can still get now. But imagine the people that put in all that effort in 500 plus attempts, and in some cases like stayed up all day Monday to kill it and didn't, just to find out you can just one-shot the boss in the burn the very next day to get your mounts, and it's like, why were we even doing this?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The mounts are extremely free. This is going to be one of the freest, like...
You can, like, solo Ansarek or something, right?
Yeah, Ansarek has, like, 1,000 health.
So they quickly hotfixed it, and I assume they might have rolled it back.
Okay. There was a screenshot of her with 1,000 health, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens.
Yeah, I guess it's just because it's like, you know, it's going to be a legacy. This is all going to be legacy content now. We're basically on the patch that, like, is setting that up with the eye level squish and everything as well, so... Yeah. Either way, yeah, get your mount now if you want it from Dimensius. I imagine the price, if you want to buy one as well, is going to be in the, like, 100K or something range. Very imminently, because that thing is going to be turbo.
Oh, it's going to be so free for anyone to sell.
Yeah, you can sell it with like 10 different heroic geared alts.
Oh, there was also a like bug, which I think is insane. I in the picture where you could buy some like 600 eye level time walking gear, which I think is like 3 or 4 expansions in the future power level, just like an insane item.
Yeah. I saw that one as well. It's I've seen some of the like Warcraft logs with somebody just doing, you know, 98% of the range damage. Yeah, good times. Good.
The amount of like keys are being done at like 53.
Oh, really? That's.
They're just like it's looking like remix.
Yeah. Which ended, by the way. Remix is over. It's sad news for all the remixers out there. Now we get the. I don't know, I really like the remix. I played this so much more than the Mop remix. I'm looking forward to the next one. I wonder what they'll do. I've seen people talking about like vanilla remix or like Shadowlands remix, both being like Shadowlands but without the, you know, covenant locking stuff. Could be really fun. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, let's jump. Such.
I'm is that like apparently Neff UI like stole some stuff from some other thing and then they made a post about it. I don't know anything about the AI slop coding, but with the prevalence of AI, that's not surprising with how many people are creating add-ons really quickly.
Yeah, so the saga begins. So Neff UI. Development like pretty recently in the scheme of things. It's not like an established add-on, but when the cooldown manager was like starting to spool up, I think was when this largely started. Then a couple of months ago, Neff, who by the way used to raid in my guild, so I may have some bias here, but I'll try to provide an unbiased telling of story here. Ended up like finding out that the quasi UI was like stealing code from NetUI. So then he like made a post about that kind of, and then Quasi quickly was like, oh, I fix this, and the guy who did it, whatever, told not to do it again, because I guess he's got people that aren't him making the add-on itself. And then more recently, now there was this other add-on, Danger's Frames, which alleged that NetUI stole and copied the Dander's Frames code for the Frames components of NetUI, and so then Dander's put in this add-on conflict detected screen that you get if you have both of them going, and it's like, hey, both of these are loaded. Which one would you like to use? And then if you click use NetUI, it says that's the wrong choice. NetUI has stolen and copied Dander's Frames. There's only one correct option here. And then more recently, I think today even, we have this post from, I guess, whenever this comes out, a couple days ago, more recently, Arshimitro has posted this screenshot of presumably NetUI Discord or something, saying that he's stopping development for NetUI. It was fun. I think the add-on turned out decent. Annoyed at the slander and getting kind of bored with this TBH. Then recommending some add-ons, firing some parting shots at Quasi UI, and add-on is all stolen code.
What's the Quasi UI part of it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't follow it too. Let me switch to sharing this down.
So from what I understand about Quasi UI is started as a free UI that just like composed up a bunch of different profiles from like say LUI, later, etc. And then as the apocalypse happened, he started to develop his own UI, which composed of a bunch of add-ons that are apparently stolen, or maybe even like AI coded, or whatever is pissing a lot of people off. And so not only is it that, but it's also paid now. So like that adds like an extra connotation to it, because like a lot of people are super against paid add-ons or profiles or whatever you want to call it, right? So it's like a mixed bag between it's coming off as stolen, people not liking Quasi, and it's being paid now rather than being a free add-on.
Yeah, then Neff ends with PS. 90% of new add-ons that have popped up are coded with AI because AI is very good at developing Lua. And then if you don't like AI because of whatever reason, your future in this life is going to be miserable, and I pray for you, Champion 07. So that's
a large part of this whole conversation, because like a large reason why all this add-on drama is happening is because of the prevalence of AI and how AI is like such a large part of political and social issues at the moment, right?
Okay, I guess maybe I'm like totally missing the cultural impact here, but like, let's say someone makes an add-on that has a very low failure rate and is really good, but it was either partially, or let's just say for the sake of argument, entirely created by AI. In that scenario, I kind of don't care, but I have a working thing. I'm not like a pro AI.
Yeah, I mean, the idea is the robustness and the morality and AI, which I mean, yeah, like I actually really agree with you, Max. Because like, apparently, like, I don't know, I have like a bunch of friends who work in like software development now, and like this is something that's literally prevalent in the entire industry, right? Like if you're not using AI, you're kind of so basically it's like you either are a liar or you use AI. There's no like in between, right? Because like pretty much like everyone does it nowadays. It's not like you're making it entirely with AI. It's more like you're using it for certain functionalities, right? Like boilerplate or whatever it might be. So I don't. Yeah, I mean it's kind of just like they're trying to call out Net for using AI when he said that it was not really like anything major to it. I'm not exactly sure what he did.
Yeah, so with AI, it's one of these terms that it generates a lot of visceral feelings in some set of people. There's a set of people who are just going to hate anything with either AI, or in some cases they'll be more specific where it's like generative AI, but in the case of software development, it's overwhelmingly like generative AI and language models that we're talking about here, which are, there's a subset of people who believe that those are just kind of unethical to use in any case, or destructive to some virtue that exists. And I think that argument is strongest when we're talking about like art. Something artistic.
That I get. It's like messing up the creative process. It's like replacing true creative. I get that, but that isn't what this is. That
So
what this
coding, well, it's adjacent, right? It's the line here is not there, and you can't draw a
people want a
clean
product.
line.
People want a product.
Right, and that's the thing with games as well, right? Like if somebody made a game and it was like a great game, and all the characters and stuff were done by AI, but you couldn't tell.
もういいのいいよ聞こえる言葉はどれも頼りないからもう全部を疑う
There would be a small set of people that were like, this is AI, I'm ideologically opposed to this, but most people would be like, yeah, this is good, it's at a good price point, therefore I'm going to use it, right? Like
yeah, but I mean, in this scenario where that is possible, it's going to become so prevalent because of cost saving that it's just going to be the only option.
Right, like, which I think there is some genuine
push back against that so that doesn't.
Yeah, there's a set of people that are like, look, we need to stop this. Like, we need to prevent AI from becoming acceptable because if it does, then it will, it'll reach this point of no return. There's another set of people who think if we develop AI too much, we might get sentient AI, in which case there's an overwhelming argument for. I mean, there's some the human race.
Movies about how that ends up. Yeah, another add-on. Like, bro, this guy's making some UI garbage, and
right.
He doesn't respect the add-on because of that. But as a consumer, as me and you are downloading an add-on for our UI, like I almost feel like at least how you interact with the add-on, like if it's AI or not, if it's quality or not quality. I guess there's some connotation of like, oh, it's made with AI, so it's bad. Okay, but if it is, right? If you didn't know it was AI, like I feel like for consumer, most people actually.
Yeah, exactly. Now I think that in the case of some of these add-ons, like sometimes you could tell where it's like, oh, this doesn't work well because it's been AI coded, right? Like.
Well, how can you tell? Like add-ons haven't worked well for fucking
I mean, I was
years.
gonna say, like,
but like you
even
look
before
at
AI was a big thing, like this was still a thing.
There are certain kinds of, bugs that can exist that you can kind of tell are in the same way that like you can kind of tell.
I'm too stupid still personally, but yeah.
Yeah, I think like maybe a developer would tell.
In the same way where it's like you can sort of tell, obviously AI is getting better. Second
it's like when you watch the video.
But yeah, you can still tell like the kinds of things that AI is likely to, the kinds of ways it's likely to lead to.
Unless you are an elderly person on Facebook right now, and then AI has you in an absolute chokehold, and they cannot tell what's real and fake.
Nah, to be fair, there are a lot of videos out there that are like extremely convincing. Because like, I don't know if you've seen those subreddits. There's like a bunch of subreddits now that are like, is this AI? And they would just be like posting these videos. And it's impossible to tell like some of them if they're AI or not. Like some of them are actually real videos from like 5-10 years ago, and people are claiming they're AI.
Yeah, people are not great at diagnosing it in all cases, but there are. So, for instance, there was a Vibe coded web app that would do that thing where it's like, hey, we've sent a code to your phone. Put the code in and we'll access your account. There was one where it's like, hey, we've sent the code, and then it said what the code was, and then it said to your phone number, and then put it in, right? And like that's the kind of error that is almost certainly done by an AI rather than like there's not going to be a human. Like those are the sorts of things where it's like, okay, this is just the language model has done some pattern recognition that is not perfect yet, but yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that it's going to become more and more indistinguishable. That process is over the past 2 years, 3 years has been extremely fast. And I think it's also true that depending on the type of thing you're coding, WoW add-ons, which are entirely via Lua and it's like a pretty simple task compared to a lot of coding stuff, I think is. Again, I have a limited computer science background at best, but
dude, Lua is like it's hieroglyphic impossible language.
So I took a couple of computer science classes in college, and like Lua is compared to some of the more complicated languages. I'm not surprised by the claim. Like I believe the claim that it's probably one of the best cases for like AI doing well on average.
Yeah, Lua is a lot more straightforward.
Yeah, compared to some C++ or whatever. But anyways, that's been the drama in the add-on space. It's interesting as well because we kind of have a sort of new generation of add-on devs. There's been people developing apps, but we've got this really natural time for a bunch of people to leave, like the WeakOrs guys calling it quits, right? And then a bunch of people to come into the space where it's like, okay, cool. I will now makes a good point for me to get in, but one of them has decided, actually, never mind, I'm out of here.
Well, that's kind of what's okay about AI. It's like I believe a lot of these guys are able to come up with solutions quickly because of AI. Because I mean, like, honestly, a lot of respect to Nep and Danders. Like, those guys, they kind of just pop out of nowhere as a reaction to the whole add-on apocalypse. Because like when the add-on apocalypse happened, like we first announced it, there were a lot of add-on devs like LBY saying how they were going to call it quits or like put on pause. Which, I mean, I did call this out. I did remember saying that those guys were likely going to come back, and you can still use most of their functionality, which is exactly what people are doing now. And yeah, I mean, like, so they were basically like a response to that, right? Like they were there to be like, hey guys, like we can still do this. Like they were the first ones to
they
show
didn't give
that, like,
up.
all
They
this
started
was
working.
Yeah, and I like, honestly like mad respect to that, because like when I first saw Nep UI, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like this looks basically like retail, and it's not like everything's fucking gone. So I'm glad they did what they did.
Yeah, I think you're so right, and I also think that's the biggest thing Blizzard got wrong with this whole add-on apocalypse thing, is they knew, at least in theory, what would still work within their game. So they were like, I mean, all these add-ons will just still work, right? Because we've only removed this and this and this. But they didn't count on WeakOrs just not wanting to put in the work to make new WeakOrs work. They didn't count on how many people would just really struggle with or completely give up at the fact that they would have to like change the way some of the stuff was made, even though all of it was still, again, in theory, possible. Like you're seeing all these things pop up now, especially in the last month. That's what all the conversations are around. Wait, you can still do this and this and this and this. But a lot of that stuff they didn't really try to kill. It just initially got killed because of them trying to get rid of the thing that is still unable to be done. And then now it's just coming back, and I think maybe Blizzard overestimated how quickly add-ons would be able to adapt to the new set of rules. And that has made it look so much worse.
Yeah, I think they definitely griefed as well with the initial, like putting on beta with that first beta build, the most restrictive set of things, and not like super clarifying that they were going to be walking back almost all of it. I think it's very understandable if you're an add-on dev and you look at this and you're just like, yeah, none of the stuff I'm doing will work anymore. And then as Blizzard starts walking it back, some people in like LBI were in the position where they were like, okay, never mind, we will develop this. And some people like WeakOrs are still like, yeah,
like
we're out of here.
imagine history, because like maybe another thing they overestimated is just how much WeakOrs carried. Because WeakOrs was just doing, the reason you have more add-ons than you had a week ago is because WeakOrs alone was doing what some of these add-ons do. And like I think, like just imagine a alternate reality where WeakOrs is like, you know what, we're just gonna fucking double down and we're gonna still make WeakOrs work, and we're gonna put in the work to do this, and it'll still be, obviously a diminished version, but it's still going to replace you having 5 more add-ons, 10 more add-ons, and like Blizzard just fucking low-rolled, low-rolled or didn't high-roll basically. Like I'm not saying like WeakOrs is just fucking lazy or whatever. I'm sure it was just made in a way where they had to completely remake it and that just wasn't worth it, right? But yeah, whole thing.
Yeah, it would at the very least be nice if WeakOrs would work outside of instance and raids, because like a lot of people have started to come out and say how like they used WeakOrs but not necessarily for all of the combat and buff tracking, etc. Like, because a lot of people just have like some simple WeakOr, like, oh, let's just show what our easiest delves are for the day, or to show like
they were goated.
What I need to, like all that stuff is still fully functional. Like literally none of that has been taken away, right? Like the only thing that things that haven't been taken away is actual in combat stuff. Like,
well, it was taken away because the baseline WeakOrs doesn't exist, right?
Yeah.
They can have
some
it
of the
work
way
without
you have to code them has been like you'd have to basically redo it, right? It's like
you basically just have to make it not load in.
I would argue that the version of WeakOrs that you just described, like the WeakOrs that exist out of combat, is like actually like the most valuable part of WeakOrs.
Yeah, it's like what majority of people use.
The quality of life of those random things, or the fun aspect, like the Pedro Lust, or just like stupid shit like that, is like I feel like where a lot of Fukuro's value was.
I do think a lot, like even the Pedro Lust thing, that might be the kind of thing that's like relying on information that's now all secret values.
Well, the point is that something that isn't actually important or helping you in any way, it's just not.
Yeah, I miss a lot of, like, I think the Weepers as sort of a micro add-on package would be really valuable to get back. But yeah, I don't blame the Weakors devs for not wanting to, basically like redo all of their work, but for less functionality, especially given that the role of add-on dev is basically you get shit on by large parts of the community, you make very little money, and then you get to watch streamers make a lot of money for selling
your
profiles
add-on.
of your add-on. If I was an add-on dev, I would be out of there so quick. Like, oh my god.
Dude, I actually had an interesting like Twitter interaction because of this. Like, I basically had a tweet where it was like the people who I thought when this add-on apocalypse would be the most affected were the UI grifters, like the people selling their UI. And then there was a guy that responded to me and was like, he was saying something like, well, like, how is it like this? It's like, oh, well, I mean, like, they're using all these add-ons and customizing them. And yeah, actually, you're looking at it right now. How is selling UI packs or grift? Is it selling it? Well, a lot of what these guys are packaging to people are add-ons. Maybe other people, and who I'm assuming they give no money to, they customize it, but the people who put in the majority of the work don't make anything possible. And his response is like, well, the add-on developers should just sell the stuff for money then. And it's like, dude, the few times that has... Do you guys remember the discourse of that? Like, the few times people have tried to paywall add-ons, they get totally fucking shit on. The community's like, fuck you, give me it for free. So, like, there is no winning as an add-on person.
Well, it's also against the TOS to like straight up sell an add-on. So
yeah, but you could do the whole profile workaround.
How is it not against the UI to sell a? Or how's it not against TOS to sell a UI then?
You do the gray area thing where it's like we're selling a profile, right? We're selling settings. But you can do an add-on as well.
All I'm saying is the add-on people are absolutely getting fucked. There's regardless of like TOS or not, those people are getting the short end of the stick for sure.
Yeah, they're doing like 95% of the work here and
getting nothing. Other people are changing. Like that guy used the example of, is selling pre-made PCs also a grift? Yeah, it would be if instead of you buying RAM and a GPU for this PC, you stole it and then painted it a different color and then sold it, right? Like that's the equivalent. So yeah, I don't know. It's a thing.
Yeah, I don't want to like come down too harshly on people, selling UI packs, because I think in some cases it is a good amount of work and it's like it's reasonable to sell, and you're promoting, people are seeing it on your stream and you're doing the work of packaging it up and them buying it. The main thing is just like, I do feel like given that there are people making money that way, we really need to find a way for the add-on devs to make as much or more, because they're doing as much or more of the work.
Yeah, I also use these. I use someone's add-on that someone sells because they're great, and I'm currently not installing it until someone comes up with a good one. Speaking of that, with the recent Nef UI being like, I'm just gonna fucking quit, everybody. Was there anyone's UI package that was using Nef UI that had to like start from scratch that was selling it?
Well, I don't know. Like, yeah,
I thought of. So now was like getting ready to like package his UI to get to people.
And then, I mean, right now it's kind of like a temporary UI anyway. Like for a lot of people that are selling their UI currently, sharing their UI, it's largely just like a work in progress. And whatever they're publishing isn't going to be finalized anyway.
Yeah, so you just switch to another add-on and a future build and it's fine. Yeah. Okay. There was, I know we don't care about this, but there was also a similar drama on the PvP side of things, where, yeah, somebody, basically the same story, but with PvP add-ons instead, so, inherently a lot less useful, a lot less widespread, but yeah, this like S-Arena add-on, somebody literally one-to-one copied the code, and yeah, that's all, I guess, I haven't looked into independently verify that, but that's what these tweets are asserting.
So stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's whatever, right? Like
yeah.
At the end of the day, people are just making add-ons for people to use, and hey, I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah. Okay, Okay, you guys want to switch to the stream together?
Yeah, like pretty. I'd like to get into Marvel Rivals more because I'm just more interested in it. But I would like to finish up with the WoW.
We're gonna finish eating our
There was in 1 week's time. There was kind of an incredible amount of things happening.
Yeah. So basically, the stream together side is that people have been using this feature since Twitch kind of came out. It's always been kind of OP, right? Where it sort of adds together all of your viewers. So you have 6 people streaming, and instead of basically each of them will have their combined viewership. And so it spikes you to the top categories, and if you look I bet if we look at Twitch,
yeah, I was about to say, I don't know, do you have a picture of when people were getting mad at it? Because that, I think, is the best way to show it.
Big one is Grayson made he talked about on the stream, it got clipped and it got put on episode.
Yeah, so I have, here's right now, World of Warcraft, you can see 4 of the top 6 are in this, these purple borders around are in stream together right now. Actually, this is less than last time I chatted.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. Right?
Yeah, this is pretty solid.
Purple. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's some people who got called out for it that stopped doing it.
Yeah, and there are even some people that are doing these stream togethers where it's they're not even actually playing together. They're just
no, that's the thing I have an issue with. So the sauerkraut people, as far as I know, are playing in the same group, right? They're literally playing together. I think that's the point of the system. I don't know. I think the only issue here is how it's actually portrayed on the browse page, right? That's because if it wasn't on there and it was just when you went to that person's stream, it had a list of the other streams. But I feel combining the viewers and putting them up in the section is the issue because there is real value to that. So especially when there's a drop campaign and especially when there's a gift a sub campaign, which is pretty common for WoW expansions now. When you're near the top of the section, the vast majority of your viewers actually comes from the browse page. It does not come from follows. It's proportionally scales up. So if you're the number 1, number 2, or number 3 stream, you are getting a ton of viewers and through the gift a sub campaign and ads and stuff, a ton of money by appearing at the top of the viewer thing. So the stream together thing, I think, is kind of bad in that way because it's going to incentivize people to kind of cheese that system to get to the top, and it's also going to push people that aren't doing it lower, which will affect people's income. That's why I think it's weird.
I think it's view botting, basically. View botting.
It is.
What is it called? Embedding. It's the same shit, right? Because at the end of the day, you want to be on top of the directory because it's whoever's at the top will always be doing that. I mean, that's exactly how I discovered Bernstino, for example. I never heard of this guy before, but I saw him with 50K viewers. I'm like, what the fuck? I decided to check it out and see what was going on.
The guy's incredible streamer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's kind of black and white though. I don't think there's any person arguing that using it in an unintended, basically legal view-botting way, that's a good thing. That's scummy, bad thing, right? Is there anyone defending it?
I'll make an argument here that's a don't hate the player, hate the game kind of.
You can't blame the player for sure. But it's definitely on Twitch.
You see, basically Twitch is creating a really strong incentive to use this feature, right? It's 6 times viewership, right? And it's unsurprising if they're not enforcing it that people will abuse it, right? And
So you're saying that you put more of the blame on Twitch, not all.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
I would put all, honestly.
I have a hard time.
I disagree so hard.
I have a hard time getting mad at streamers for the logic of other people are doing this. They're at the top of the category. If I click this button, I'm going to be making 3 times as much money at my job today that I need. Right? I personally wouldn't click it, but I'm also personally not. I personally wouldn't click start streaming. I clearly haven't done that in a year. So, but yeah, I think that it's one of those cases where if you set up an incentive for somebody to abuse something and you don't make it hard to abuse and you don't enforce on people abusing it, you are basically making it there's basically no rule against using this.
They're doing the right thing, right?
Unless Twitch actually came in and started being hey, this is really serious. We're going to start banning people that are abusing this. In which case, even still, I'd be okay, well, now what you're incentivizing is people just kind of loosely streaming together and making their content worse. because it's going to give them way more viewership, right? Like these people that are not that are using Stream Together and not actually like in a voice call together could just get in a voice call together and like say something every 10 minutes. And would that qualify as being streaming together? Probably enough, right? Like I don't know. It seems like you're opening up to like a world of, you know, arguing over this technicality then, and the whole baseline of the problem is just that you created a really strong incentive to click this button. So they should just get rid of that incentive, or decide that's what they want for their platform. I don't know.
I think the Stream Together is really good. Like, I am a huge fan of it. I think it should be used how it's intended. The problem is, like, trying to police it is hard. Because I thought it was really cool when MDI was happening, and then there's like a bunch of Stream Together, so like everyone kind of knows, like, oh, this is like where all the stuff is happening, right? And like these guys are doing it at big events. I fully support having the watch together. It's just
they just need to nerf.
I don't know how they can support it.
There's a lot of different ways you could nerf it, right? Like, first of all, you could just not have it do the combined viewership thing and just have it, but you still have the Stream Together.
Yeah, that kind of ruins it, but yeah.
You could also have it be where it's like, okay, if 6 people are streaming together, instead of showing them 6 times, we just show them once with their combined viewership, and maybe when you click on it, it takes you to either a random person's stream in that Stream Together, or maybe it weights it based on how many people are in each one. So if there's 80 viewers in one stream and 20 in another, it's 80-20 chance that you get sent to stream, you know, if you click on it, and that would like nerf it basically to being, you know, not exploitable, maybe also not beneficial enough. So I don't know. I think that it's one of those cases where you just have to like make it not something that there's an incentive to exploit if you don't want people to exploit it. Or if you are going to have a really strong incentive there, you have to do strong enforcement as well, which doesn't seem like Twitch really wants to do.
Twitch should certainly enforce it, but the world where everyone buys into this and it's actually just a fight of what bigger streamer you know, so you can get propelled to the top of the section, that's just absolute chaos. Twitch should absolutely police it. That being said, if you are a streamer, and I'll just leave it to the WoW section because I don't really pay attention to other parts of Twitch, or I'm not like educated on what's going on there. If you are doing Stream Together with other people who appear higher in the section and you're not actually playing with them, I'm looking at you sideways like a dog that just heard a noise for the first time. Like that's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it more like oh, this is I like ick, but I put most of that ick on Twitch rather than on the streamers doing it, right? It's like
yeah, it can feel completely differently. I have a lot of respect for you for using that.
So beware. And if you lose Max's respect, he's not going to let you go on a Stream Together. So that's a big that's a big cost you got to think about before you incur it.
Yeah, JB had a pretty funny reply. Like, so I think I don't know if you saw it. It was on Venruki had a tweet about it. Venruki was like, does anyone else feel like it's really weird that people are doing this? I'm not sure if it happens exactly in the WoW section. It's there, dude. Look at Venruki. Click on Venruki's original tweet, and then I said, yeah, it's pathetic that people are doing it. And then look at JB's response to my tweet. Yeah, I agree. Unless, I mean, let me out there.
Yeah. I mean, JB can be relied on to have a really funny tweet, regardless of the situation. It's so annoying when you disagree with him as well, because you just know he's gonna have some.
He's gonna have something more clever than you thought of.
Yeah.
The real question here is, Max, is this gonna happen during the Race to the World first?
Yeah, I mean, if it works the way it currently does, but I also think that would be in the spirit of what it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Like entirely. Like
yeah,
even in the I mean, I had a tweet about it where it was saying, like, you know, level 1 is you just have each guild. You have my stream, you have Liquid stream, but then you have all the individual raiders. Then it's all in one place, and it's all kind of combined viewership anyway. You're all.
I think you're limited to like 6, right? You can only have 6 streams in a Stream Together. Is that true lore?
I have no idea.
I think so, but you could split it up still.
Last I checked, it was something like that.
Yeah,
so
you could still split it up so that it's like, you know, 6 Liquid Stream Togethers. and you put, you know, a big streamer, you put your 6th biggest streamer, you like snake draft it so that you try and balance the, you know, viewers among them.
Well, I mean, because it's all about getting at the top of the section, you wouldn't want to put any smaller streamers in it, which would probably be the benefit, right? But like, you wouldn't want to do that because then you might fall below another number. So.
Yeah, I guess you'd probably try and create the most possible stream-togethers that would get into the top 5 of the category.
No, I mean, honestly, okay, like the way I'm looking at it is there's a world where you try to get the top 6 people in Echo and Liquid and then go against each other. I believe the last couple of tiers at least, that would be very good for us because like you combine the Liquid channel and my channel, that's usually way more than like Echoes, but Echoes individually is higher than both of ours. But you have that, but honestly, isn't the way to grow the race you actually have the Echo channel, my channel, the Liquid channel? It's the top 6 biggest race channels.
Yeah, well, that also makes the most sense because, like, usually when you're towards the end of the raid, yeah, well, that also makes the most sense because, like, usually when you're towards the end of the raid or end of the race, you're swapping between POVs, right? Because, like, I know at least like I was doing that, and a lot of people are probably doing that, where they swap between like, oh, Liquid's in a 3% pull, and then, oh, you go back to the Echo stream, and they're in like a 5% pull, right? And then you just keep going back and forth.
Yeah, and that's also the way that it grows it, because people will see channels on Twitch and they're like, what the fuck is going on? They got 180k viewers.
Right.
And that's gonna have a much bigger impact in gaming culture than Twitch. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't had any conversations about that with them, but like I don't know, that's interesting.
I have a suspicion that the odds of there being a stream together that's like Liquid Guild, Echo Guild, Maximum, you know, Genki, Fired Up or whatever. My suspicion is that stream together would probably be the most optimal one in theory, but wouldn't happen.
But I'm sure. Yeah. You should combine
that would be the most insane thing to look at.
Dude, yeah, I would actually be sad, but I would enjoy that race
in all of human history. I don't know. I think it'd be enjoyable for 5 minutes, and then it might be the hardest thing to look at of all time.
I'll watch you that shit for like imagine the last day of the raid where you have all 6 channels combined chat, and people are just like, go ahead, go you, fuck you. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, amazing. That sounds amazing. That doesn't sound terrible. That sounds great.
I'm sure people would love it.
I
think the like worst people that are fans of every guild would make that bad, and if it weren't for them, it would be amazing. And if it was just like the normal people fans, yeah,
100%. Yeah. Either way, I'm interested to see what the meta ends up being for the race. I kind of feel like Twitch will do something to nerf it before then, but if they don't, yeah, I think it's going to be definitely like a defining. This will be the stream together Race to World first.
Yeah, it'll be like the last time it happens, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, that might be the catalyst, because I imagine a Race to World first stream together will be the biggest stream on Twitch by quite a bit.
I mean, why? I mean, in a way, like, why is stream together capped at 6?
When I imagine be a lot more that's a nerf, yeah, to stop like just the whole category from setting it up
together every day.
Yeah.
Then if you're not part of the club, you just get fucked.
Yeah. God, that would be so toxic. Okay, breaking news in the add-on drama front. We have a new tweet from like 30 minutes ago, where we have a tweet now alleging that the UI add-on Quasi is selling on his Patreon contains full one-to-one copies of LUI files and code. This is against the licensing and will result in an investigation by Patreon's designated copyright agent. Holy moly! We're going in.
The add-on drama is ridiculous.
Wait, they're gonna investigate them?
There's
There's gonna be a fucking lawsuit.
Patreon's designated copyright agents getting called in.
Wow.
LVY versus Quasi.
Dude, I don't know why. There's people kind of backtracking. It's kind of backtracking a little bit, but I remembered what the stream together thing is like for me. It's the exact same thing for when streamers put drops in their title when there are no longer drops, just to have more people click on their channel section, which
it doesn't even work.
It's just reprehensible behavior.
That one I find to be more like
it's the same thing,
more deceptive. But I guess both are. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, but what if it's just like they're just being negligent?
Head, they're not. Their head is turned sideways like a dog for sure.
Yeah, you have a limited amount of like goodwill to give to people when it's like, oh, oops, I'm being negligent in a way that is giving me, you know,
maybe there's drops.
I mean, I will say like there's usually a lot of times where I like completely forget to change my stream title.
I think if it's like
I also don't give a shit.
I think there's so obviously a difference.
yeah, it's like, oh, 2 hours ago the campaign ended and my title still says drops. That's a different thing.
People were slamming drops for actually weeks.
Yeah.
After. Sorry, not the.
No, you're good.
Wait, who's even? So sorry. I thought Quasi's add-on wasn't paid in the past.
It wasn't
in the
exactly.
past
Yeah.
it wasn't, but now it is. I guess is the.
I mean,
for midnight.
He has a. I mean, I can't fault him too much for that, just because. I mean, yeah, obviously has a chance to make a lot of money with it.
I always love his UI.
I guess it depends on like how much your full ripping code.
I wonder what team people are on, because like they're both.
Well, how does that work? Has LPY been released yet?
I think it's got a beta branch that is either working or
it's not like fully released.
Yeah.
Okay, but so is LBY basically saying this person is selling their UI with LBY in it, and we're going to investigate you, or is there something else? He's making his own thing but he stole LBY's code.
So my suspicion is that what's happening, is that like the quasi UI that's being sold, in addition to having like LBY profiles or whatever, is also just got LBY in the file, right? So like you download the file and it just all works out of the box, which means LBY is in it, which means the LBY is now alleging, you're selling my.
But hasn't LBY been in like every single add-on pack for the past couple of years that people have been selling?
Yeah, so
yeah, but they're selling the code, it seems.
Yeah, I guess the thing is, like, if you have to go download LBY somewhere and then import this profile, that's probably a step that insulates you from copyright liability. But if you package up the LBY as part of the thing you're selling, then that probably exposes you more to it. I'm not an 100% copyright scientist, but that would be my guess on what's happening here. Yeah. Either way, we'll update everybody further as the add-on wars continue, and at some point I'm sure Blizzard will get rid of all these things, and we'll finally get to play the game the way it was intended. But at least the first add-on Apocalypse kind of missed solving that.
Yeah, more importantly on the add-on Apocalypse, you guys have seen all the workarounds.
Yes, so let's switch over to some of
There's multiple of them.
Do you want to start off with Ellesmere's discovery?
Yeah.
Custom action bar glows based on procs. So you can make Empyrean Legacy glow Word of Glory, Infusion glow Judgment, Divine Purpose glow Holy Power, right? And like you can just make different procs glow different buttons.
From what he said, he's manually editing Lua files. It sounds awfully familiar. Yeah, you heard of Lua files being edited before, right?
Yeah. And then somebody hears, "This is ridiculous. You're trying too hard and can't adapt to change."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get him.
I mean, this is kind of like a gray area, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, if you're editing Lua, that's that's what you think the add-ons is, right? Like,
is it?
Yeah. I think so. I mean,
This
is
sounds very
add-on
tangible
here.
to me, but I mean, I'm not the expert on this.
And he's basically just making an add-on that's like, hey, when I have this buff, blow this part of my screen. Because I think that's the main thing is that.
Oh, but if he was making an add-on, why does he just make an add-on?
Well, because it's not like it doesn't know where his button is. He's like
because you have to
hard-coded
actually
that
edit
in.
the files in.
He's basically hard-coded it in, so it's like, hey, when I get Empyrean Legacy, glow these pixels here, and then he makes sure that he puts his button there as well, right? He puts Word of Glory there, which makes it's like a clever workaround.
That's awesome.
For,
I would love to utilize something like that. It sounds good.
Yeah, it's very powerful. One of the many things that
it exists in the cooldown.
The cooldown manager, I don't think it lets you take that step of blowing a different button.
Yeah, it's different.
Based on the proc.
I'm saying the cooldown manager should be. Shouldn't that be an option in what a cooldown manager should be if it's going to try to get closer and closer to good functionality?
I would say yes.
That's what you're implying.
Blizzard seems to initially want to not have that kind of functionality exist anymore.
Or didn't want the game to be complicated enough for it to do that.
Yeah, but then again, like, clearly it's... Dude, Blizzard, I don't know, they're just all over the place. Like, dude, not having... Custom buff and debuff filtering, for me, is the biggest, like, crazy decision made here. But so speaking of that, there's another workaround that now exists for custom buff and debuff filtering. So this one is, you know how you have like all these buffs and debuffs on break frames? Well, there's no solution in the base UI, but what you can do is remove and replace all spell icons and abilities to a transparent icon. This will make it so that anywhere you'd have them, they'll be completely transparent. And then you can put like a color glow on it. So for instance, here you can see how you could have Dream Breath be just a green square.
Why is the entire nameplate cooling down?
Maybe that's the cooldown of Dream Breath or something. Yeah, there's some drawbacks associated with this.
This is such a bad one. Like for Blizzard, it's just crazy that people are. Man, this just didn't work out the way they thought. Look at the fucking frame. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the reason that people are going to do this is because the alternative is this garbage, right?
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah.
This is
Let's
atrocious.
talk about that. Right, that picture right there. It is insane that any kind of pruning of anything happened if they could not have buff and debuff management look better than that picture. It's like if you've played WoW before, if you've ever healed and had to track a frame, that isn't playable. Like, that's so bad, man. Like, that has to be priority number one, buff and debuff, whitelisting, blacklisting across everybody, but healers especially.
Yeah, it was like when we were playing Fellowship and we couldn't track those very specific buffs that the class needed.
Yeah, I would say this is definitely like egregious and important, and even though it only affects healers mostly, I think it's still, they should focus on it. So that's how bad I think it is. Focus on some healer quality of life. Okay. Other unforced error was you guys see the transmog drama? Where basically everybody's like, oh, transmogs are going to be way too expensive. And then Blizzard made them cheaper in beta, but they're still way too expensive. and then they went live, and everybody was really mad. And also they killed everybody's pre-existing transmogs. And so now they have nerfed the transmog prices by 50%. And also they're going to give everybody one freebie because they, basically took away one transmog from everybody when the patch hit. So that's been some other happenings.
Dude, that's the one community you can't piss off as Blizzard. Like, Blizzard saw that this was an issue and they instantly went like, hey, guys, we're sorry.
So the other thing with the way this new transmog system works is it's going to be very cheap if you have a couple of outfits that you swap between. That used to cost money, and now it'll be basically free. You set it up once, and then you can swap between it. But if you are somebody who wants to swap like many different transmogs, it's actually going to still be quite pricey to do that. Like once you actually have filled all your outfit slots, which unlocking them all is reasonably expensive. But then, it's free to swap between them. But if you ever exhaust that list and you want to actually do more customization, it's again going to start costing you quite a bit of gold, which again, it strikes me as like, why do people that are like super obsessed with transmog, like those people often are pretty gold poor, and I think that side of the game should be cheap. Like it should be cheap or free to have fun with the transmog system rather than like have it's right now it's like people that use it a little bit are gonna have a way better time than they used to, but people who use it a lot, it's actually gonna be a little bit worse eventually.
So what's the theory behind why they would do that? It's like the same. Is it when you have what's the keystone thing where you get to resilient? Like you unlock a new resilient thing, you feel like you've progressed in some way. Is the additional gold cost to just unlock it in the first place like a sense of achievement or accomplishment? Is that what they're going for?
I mean, I think for a majority of players, this is just straight up better.
It is, yeah. It's like for most users, I think this is going to be better. It's just like the turbo high end. It reminds me of like
it's like the 1%.
Yeah, it reminds me of things you do to like nerf the 1% from going too crazy in a power level system, right? It's like some kind of thing you do to cap out people, but it's like this. It doesn't seem appropriate to apply that to transmog. It seems like if somebody's a power user of transmog, they don't need. There's nothing bad happens with that, right? It's not like they're gonna impact the rest of the economy or the player base in some negative way by just having like 400 different transmogs that they swap between on a week-to-week basis. So I don't know, it'd be the kind of thing, like, it'd be the system you'd implement if there was something where you're like, people are gonna optimize the fun out of their gameplay, so we need to put a limit on it, or like, we need to put a restriction here so that people aren't hit by decision paralysis. But I don't think either of those would apply to this either, so again, I'm a little stumped as to why this works this way.
I'm guessing they just want another gold sync on.
Yeah, but again, I think the gold sync here is going to apply to such a small set of the player base, and that side of the player base is probably not got a lot of gold in it. Like, they're probably not the people that need to get the gold siphoned from them anyways. So, I don't know, I'm confused. Other news, we have a survey from the BNet launcher, apparently, of Blizzard asking, which of these concepts would you find the most appealing as a potential new spec? Hunter Healer, Support Priest, Monk Range DPS, Tank Shaman, Tank Rogue, Range DPS Holy Priest, Support Paladin, Tank Warlock, Range DPS Death Knight, and Healer Mage, and they all have some, like a couple sentences of explaining how that would make sense as well. I think you don't want to worry too much about these sorts of surveys, because just collecting this data is kind of actually for Blizzard to do.
Has there ever been anything that has come out of these surveys?
I think that before, like, Season Discovery, they surveyed some of those. Oh, yeah, Max, you muted.
I don't have anything directly to point to. Like, I don't have receipts, but I believe the answer is yes. I think, like, over the last 3 or 4 years, there have been a couple of things they've done in... now, these were emails. Like, sometimes they email these surveys to, like, past WoW players that are actually kind of frequently not actively subbed, and that's kind of the point. Is, like, they want to hear from these people about maybe what would get them to sub again. That's one of their opinion. And I feel like some of those things did happen, but I also can't directly point to it or prove it. That's just like...
Oh, dude, maybe it's the add-ons. The add-on change came from surveys.
Maybe. Yeah, although, like, if you listed the reasons that you wanted an add-on Apocalypse, I don't think many of them have actually come to pass here, so... Oopsie. But yeah, I think this is interesting. I don't know. I'm personally always on the side of like, I don't feel like the game needs new specs from a balance or high end perspective. But if they're exciting for new players, I'm always happy to see people have things that are exciting for them. So some of these do sound pretty fun as well, potentially.
And oh, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking we could never be a pair. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. And oh, it's hard to see you when I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you. I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He love me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He love me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. Soon as you leave me, we always lose connection. It's getting messy, a fiend for your affection. Don't loosen your grip, got a hold on me. Now forever, let's get back together. Love taken so far away. I pray to God we don't break. I want you to take me up and down and round again. I know it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you. All this time I'm thinking we could never be a pair. Oh no, I don't need you. And oh, it's hard to see you when I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you. Ooh, all this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He love me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. He love me not, he loves me. He hold me tight, then lets me go. Love me not, he loves me. Hold me tight, then lets me go. Love me not, he loves me. He hold me tight, lets me go. You're gonna say that you're sorry at the end of the night. Wake up in the morning, everything's alright. At the end of the story, you're holding me tight. I don't need to worry. Am I out of my mind? I'm losing my mind. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. He love me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go. Love me not, he loves me. He holds me tight, then lets me go.
あるところに行く偶然の美しい女がおった目にしたものは皆恋へ無様に転落死したそう腕ましを満ち上げろ弱そうは月のも間なんだの品がねえなその女何をしようとも許されるのだクレオパトラも見とれちゃう真っ白の女フェイスラインがマドンナ大難しいがたまんないや君の虜愛してる真っ白の女色気フェイスラインが世界中釘付けよ君は真っ白の女へ心奪われてしまうの頭脳明晰ガリレオモビの天才ダヴィンチも抗えないたんびない獣か妖か人じゃないほどに美しいクレオパトラも見とれちゃう真っ白の女フェイ
こなしてどうぞご勝手に偶像愛憎お好きなように崇拝しなゴシップ商人商品お買い上げどうもすぐ飽きてまた戻る流れられない美の魔力それをこれからも見とれちゃうこの世で一番綺麗な呪いましょうましょうましょうまといましょう魔性の女フェイスラインがマドンナ上の世界がたまんないよ君の虜愛して魔性の女フェイスラインがマドンナ上の世界がたまんないよ君の虜愛してる魔性の女時に電信はもうあどけなくて儚くて君は魔性の女へ人々の欲望の中からどれも生き返る姿変えてお望みの美しさあげるわ夢か嘘つかそれが魔性の女へ거울 속 날 봐 빛을 감춘 섀도우 두려움 속에 나를 던져볼 거야 멈출 수 없어 너와 나 외로워 내 빛을 따라 달려갈 거야 I want it star, I want it light 모조리 다 in some more 내 방식대로던 기분 이제 내 틀에 don't break up 숨겨둔 dream, oh oh 깨우니 날 higher 지금이야 떨리고 내가 아도 선명하게 빛나 멈춰서 있고 싶지 않아 I was born to shine my style 숨겨왔던 나를 비춰줘 사라지지 않은 glow on me 영원토록 눈부신 나를 깨워 Gonna be shining on you Make it right for you All the stars my way All the light on fire You better watch me close Cause it shines the most, yeah All the stars my way All the light on fire You better watch me close 영원히 빛나는 story catch up, can no pace 무대 위 runway, that's my street 흔들림 없어, 망설임 없어 Sometimes I'm sick of fake disguise 이 길로 갈래, my way 뒤돌아볼래, no way 위기로 바라만 보게 될걸 I'm meant to be starlight 내가 아도 선명하게 빛나잖아 숨겨왔던 나를 비춰줘 사라지지 않은 glow on me 영원토록 눈부신 나를 깨워 Gonna be shining on you 영원히 빛나는 star What should I do? My way for some fire 숨막힌 밤을 난 지나오면 Gonna be shining on you My style 숨겨왔던 나를 비춰줘 사라지지 않은 glow on me 영원토록 눈부신 나를 깨워 Gonna be shining on you Make it right for you All the stars my way All the light on fire You better watch me close Cause it shines the most, yeah I want the star my way I want the light on fire You better watch me close 영원히 빛나는 story
This Justin, I'm into you, and I want you exclusively. So can I get an interview, up close and personal with me? If I may ask, my dear, how about we disappear? Let's go, get out aside. Nobody has to know, we'll keep it on the low. Can't track us down tonight. Now it's just you and me, I respect your privacy. What happens here will never leave this room. So lock the door, put me in, put a finger to my lips, 'cause I can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. Off the record with you. How do you work behind the scenes? Just need a moment of your time. So would you do me the honor, please, and let me take a look inside? Baby, I wouldn't dare get into your affairs. I won't step out alive. Nobody has to know, we'll keep it on the low. Can't track us down tonight. Now it's just you and me, I respect your privacy. What happens here will never leave this room. So lock the door, put me in, put a finger to my lips, 'cause I can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. Off the record with you. Off the record with you. I like to stand up, too hot to handle. Can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. I like to stand up, too hot to handle. Can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. Off the record with you. Nobody has to know, we'll keep it on the low. Oh. Now it's just you and me, I respect your privacy. What happens here will never leave this room. So lock the door, put me in, put a finger to my lips, 'cause I can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. I like to stand up, too hot to handle. No, can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you. I like to stand up, too hot to handle. 'Cause I can't say out loud what I would do off the record with you.
술의 때가出るように踏み出したクライマッチ Tell me what you need あと背中は濃く染まってた Wait hold up 悪党それとも正義犯やりがい search バカみたい目の前の問題は It's too much now 後回しでもまあいいじゃん人生の意味結局何不安定な日々に裏返る声あれこれ言ってる間に姿消し去った君は誰曖昧な世界が変わったあの日
I would really launch a new tank thing. Just
These players are all good though. It's I think they're all like Grandmaster Plus or whatever, which I don't know what that means in that game, but it's it's presumably all like top ranked.
Yeah. So Grandmaster Plus, these are all good players, but they were drafted to play with people they haven't played with.
You know, the gap between like medium good and good is definitely still pretty high in these sorts of games, right? Like you think about League, the difference between maybe Master and Challenger or whatever.
But one thing I want to kind of dispel early though is like the idea that it's like a for fun thing. Like if you're putting in, if it has like a $10,000 plus prize pool, people are gonna take it really seriously.
Oh, that was part of the disconnect in this story. So that's really
Exactly.
helpful.
Yeah, it's how much are you playing to win versus a streamed event. So it's a $40,000 prize pool, which means individual prizes are a couple $1,000s if you're doing well versus nothing if you do poorly. So the incentive is definitely there, but also it is a streamed event, so some of it is you're trying to build a stream audience, right? So
For content.
yeah, I would say there's a bit of an error of. Well, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but I think that when you're designing a tournament, you need to think about this when you're setting up your prize structure, is what you're incentivizing. But yeah, basically there was this team, and there was a player who was the lowest.
He portrayed, like when you mentioned, is the issue because of the sub campaign, which is pretty vast expansions. A ton of viewers and through the gift of sub campaign and ads and stuff, a ton of money by appearing at the top of the viewer thing. So the stream together thing I think is kind of bad in that way because it's going to like incentivize people to kind of choose that system to get to the top, and it's also going to push people that are doing it lower, which will affect people's income. That's why I think it's weird.
I think it's view botting basically. View botting.
It is.
What is it called? Embedding. Like it's the same shit. Like at the end of the day, you want to be on top of the directory because it's whoever's at the top will always be doing the best. I mean, that's exactly how I discovered Frank Cena, for example. Like, I never heard of this guy before, but I saw him with like 50K viewers. I'm like, what the fuck? I decided to check it out and see what was going on.
The guy's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's kind of black and white though. I don't think there's any person arguing that using it in the unintended, basically legal view botting way, that's a good thing. That's like some scummy bad thing, right? Is there anyone defending it?
I'll make an argument here that's like a don't hate the player, hate the game kind of.
Yeah, you can't blame the player for sure. It's like, definitely on Twitch.
You see, basically Twitch is creating a really strong incentive to use this feature, right? It's like 6 times viewership, right? And it's unsurprising if they're not enforcing it, that people will abuse it, right? And,
So you're saying that you put more of the blame on Twitch, not all.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
I would put all, honestly.
I have a hard time.
I disagree so hard.
I have a hard time getting mad at streamers, I believe, and was playing. Then one of the other people on the team asked her to swap characters, which I guess is a pretty common thing to like ask people to do in hero shooters. It's like Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, those sorts of games is like, hey. Can you swap to something?
Yeah, it can be a strat. It could be a strat decision to be like, hey, what we're doing against this team doesn't work. Maybe we should try this.
Yeah. Now the way that he asked is something that is under the different sides of this will dispute whether it was rude or aggressive. I think most people watching it found it to be not any kind of egregious way of doing it, but it doesn't change the fact that sometimes it's received that way. But
so no, from my understanding is she was playing a hero that was hard countered by the enemy team and was being told to swap off because she was 0-5 at the time, but she refused.
I wield very little Marvel Rivals knowledge, so I can't be honest. And it's also one of those things where like there's a very clear hero and villain that everybody's sort of agreed on, so everything we're gonna hear sort of gets filtered through that lens to be the most possible damning for the villains and in favor of the heroes. But in this case it does seem pretty cut and dry that it was like it was a reasonable thing to ask her to swap, but what ended up happening is some of the other people on the team basically like conspired to get him kicked from the team for doing that, and they went to the tournament organizer, who then for some reason agreed to do this as well, and locked the guy from the team, which they were then celebrating and stuff, having a right.
I have to like watch. Is this all like are there like videos of all this stuff?
Yeah,
I mean, it's been
did one of his like Marvel Rivals situation is crazy. So if you like his rundowns of things, I think that's probably a good place to start.
Been covered like everywhere pretty much.
That's great. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Because like there's like two extra parts of it. Like, I feel like the drama could have died down pretty quick if it's just like a disconnect between two people, but them conspiring to get him kicked when he probably didn't do anything wrong, right? That's like
yeah. And so he's also playing like for him, he's like a college student, and the money is a big motivator for him, whereas the chances of winning and the money is a smaller motivation for, I guess, the rest of the team, which
did the rest of the team know each other, or were they also random people that never played together before, and they all individually were like, this guy has to go, or did they just like play favorites basically? Because I find it hard to believe that is this a case of it's not what he said but the way he said it? Was he like, listen,
I don't even think it was aggressive. No,
it was like genuinely constructive, like, hey, I think we're getting countered, like, can you play another hero? And then she just flipped out like that.
He came off a little bit aggressive, but like, it was like understandably so.
It's like a an assertive in-game leader type call, I guess, is what his supporters are saying. I think most people who play those sorts of games agree that it falls into there was that kind of thing.
Also I can tell part of this too is really unfortunate. It's probably added fuel to the fire is the fact that, for example, do you think this is just as big a drama if it wasn't a girl that?
Oh, 100%. Because like a large part of it is because like if he told this to a guy, it probably wouldn't have been as big of a deal. But like with him telling her this, she was complaining about like how he was mansplaining, and it didn't help that like the other member or two of the party were also girls that were like kind of backing her up. So it was kind of like why are you telling us how to play the game type shit?
Well, there's the other side of it too, where the reason why I was playing with the other thing, and not to say again, I haven't even listened to this, but on the side of the guy that was like IGLing and calling it out, there's unfortunately a lot of video game people who do not have very high opinions of women and think they're very bad at games, right? So like he is going to, all those people already pick their side, and those people, if you haven't already figured out, are very loud on all types of social media and Reddit and stuff like that. So those people are probably fanning the fire crazy, and they're unable to look at it any other way other than girl thinking about talking about something. And like I think that probably added a lot to this too, even though that might have not been actually how it played out at all.
Yeah, that's how it played out, but it is like 100% stand by that.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where it's like people that are,
spectators,
and they're like assholes and generally wrong, but they happen to be right about this one as well.
Yeah, exactly. The worst person you know made a great point.
Yeah, exactly. You're on this side, and you're like, okay, in this one particular case, this case of like
it doesn't have to do with the fact that she's a girl.
Exactly, like that. Yeah. That is not.
They're feeling justified, basically. It's
right.
I've had this experience before. Like it's some dumb e-girl that sucks in the video game.
Right, which is not.
Not what that.
Not what's happening here, importantly, but they're reading it that way. So yeah, there's definitely, it's one of those cases where whenever you're agreeing with those people, you've got to really triple check to make sure that you're not like accidentally joining Team Evil on this one. But I'm pretty confident in this one particular instance.
I mean, if the dude's also a college student and he has the chance to win thousands of dollars, like he's gonna take it seriously.
And then it sort of has you remember the Pirate Software mana drama? I think that a big reason that this continued to blow up is that there was that same sort of characteristic of like doubling down in the face of criticism and sort of not being willing to accept
on whose side?
On the side of
the girl side.
The girl and the not the person who didn't swap, but the people who like conspired to get him kicked from the team. They're, on being called out about it, there's like lying about what happened, and then screenshots come out showing that they actually did say these different things, right? And it's like, people are just lying about things that are clearly provable.
Man, this sounds like some grade A fucking drama. I'm actually kind of sad I missed this.
Like afterwards, they like, to add salt to the injury of him getting kicked, they were like making fun of him and shit, and like talking about how he's like being like a broke boy or whatever. Like I don't remember exactly what happened, but like basically,
making
so like basically like, these girls were kind of just these girls are streamers, right? So they're like playing for content and shit, and like we're just like having fun. And one of the reasons why she wasn't swapping, from what I understand, is like that's what she's like known for playing, right? Like it's like her main stuff. So like they're doing it for fun, right? Maybe not for fun, but like I guess the best way to explain it is it's like the thunderstorm tournaments, except a little bit more serious. And then like the guy like obviously wants to win the tournament so that like he can get some money and pay off his college debt, etc. But like she she was just like straight up like in her Discord like talking shit about this guy, and eventually she got banned herself and came out with like a video that was just like, oh, I'm so sorry, like this was never meant to happen, like the whole like typical bullshit.
There were some apologies that like very, very clearly weren't actually that they'd done anything wrong, right? And, like
yeah, she actually made a big video about it, and that video was like insanely downvoted, and it like that's where it like really blew up when it started to go across like on all of social media. Everyone
I don't
started
know if WoW's ever had drama that good. It's like it actually sounds like the perfect amount of ingredients.
it has all exactly. It has like the recipe is everything there for drama to blow up. I think so. I guess I have a couple of takes to lob into the void here. One, this reminds me of many situations on the internet where somebody deserves to get bullied, but not by every single person in the world. And
the incels gotta win.
Yeah, so and it's definitely like it's not the case that this person deserves to have this follow around for the rest of her life and like be lose all her sponsorship deals. But it is some pretty dickish behavior, and there is.
I mean, from what I've seen, like she's kind of young, and she
and
a streamer, so she
as a
doesn't really know
streamer,
any
you kind
better.
of get these. I think another take I have is that as a streamer, it's very easy to get into this sort of echo chamber where you surround yourself with a bunch of people that are like always telling you how great you are, and you can never be wrong. And this is the hazard of that happening is that you will get into situations like this, and eventually you realize that you can't.
Sure, you're right because you've been reassured by these people about this line of thinking, and then it all blows up on you at the wrong moment.
Yeah, so I would say that's something to look out for. But I have a great deal of sympathy here for all parties. And the good news is that it seems like the guy's now made more money than he would have made from prizes.
Yeah, like his stream blew the fuck up, and he got like 50K views and like 10K plus up. Everyone's like spam ads, please.
Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna be okay. In fact, this is really good for him that this happened, I guess.
He made more from this than from the tournament itself.
So that's all good there. The person's like losing sponsors, which I think is probably that probably is the.
That's the thing you pay, like not YouTube, but Twitch is so personality driven.
Yeah.
People watch your stream because they like you. It's that simple. So if you come across as incredibly unlikable in some case, it is going to affect your Twitch career 100% because that's what this is. There's no way around it.
I always find it a bit like I never want to join these like mobs that are
for sure.
It's like because somebody this person has clearly crossed the line of like it is acceptable to like hate this person and cause bad things to happen to her, and therefore now there's all this behavior of like going in and contacting all of her sponsors and being like, do you stand like this is off, blah blah blah, right? And, like causing these sorts of things.
Those people are going too far.
That sort of behavior, I find, I think that is the reason there was a very understandable backlash against like cancel culture. That is the behavior I think of cancel culture that is bad. Is like basically you sort of get permission to be evil to somebody because deep down now feeling good about it, right? You're like, I'm justified, right? I'm being righteous by causing this person's life to.
Deep down that then people are waiting for the opportunity to be
right. Which, exactly, cruelty. Right? Anytime, basically, you are taking joy in being cruel, I think that's very dangerous, and you should not. Like, if you ever have to be cruel, it's like the cases where you actually have to be in the modern world are pretty rare. And
if being cool makes you happy,
that you should be sad about.
If being cool makes you happy, it's something you need to look at.
Yeah, so I think there is some of that going on here that I put back against. Again, it's hard to feel too much sympathy for this person given how still very clearly like there's not actual feel like she's not actually sad for being wrong. She's sad about consequences, which. But at a certain point, like that, most of us, many people, if we were in this position, we would be unhappy because all the shit that's getting thrown our way, right? Like, it would take a while probably before we'd be able to have any self-reflection of like, yeah, okay, actually I was being a dick here. And it's harder for that process to happen if you've got, you know, thousands of people that are hunting you down and, you know, doxing you and doing all this stuff at you, so.
Well, also,
I don't like that side of it.
One thing you said about it too earlier is, you know, how someone's chat makes them feel like they're right. It's not like it's normal for someone to experience the whiplash of like, oh, so now in this moment they're going to realize that they had a bunch of yes people around them and they're a streamer and that's what happened. Like, when they made that apology, they were probably still dealing with the fact that they were just so sure they were right because everyone that's ever told them online has made them think they were right all the time, right? So like, there's going to be some pushback against it because it's kind of unrealistic to expect someone to just be like, oh, that was all wrong. Like all in one moment, right? So the bad apology, like, it's the same thing with Pirate Software where people said, oh, if you just said like, yo, I agree, it would have just been over. And if her apology was like, I like super overreacted and I took that the wrong way and whatever, like it kind of would have been over. But it's really hard to expect that someone who did that in the first place would immediately come to that without being not genuine as well. Right? It would have been a fake apology.
Well, again, like I said, she is young and she's probably like not used to the situation that she was put in. But also, yeah, speaking of Pirate Software, dude, it's crazy what happened to that guy's career. Like, he's still doing pretty well streaming wise, but it really has, like, he has fallen off so far compared to what he was at.
Yeah, he's a Twitch streamer, came off as unlikable, therefore his Twitch stream will never do the same. It's no more complicated than that.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be marketable.
Then my final takes for this are, if you are organizing a tournament of some kind, you need to think about what your prize pool is incentivizing. If you create a prize pool and you are giving a lot of rewards to first and second place, you are going to encourage a lot of competition and competitive behavior. But then if you invite people based on their personalities, you got a weird mixture of like people that are playing for fun versus, you know, playing for content versus playing to win. And that's a strange place to be. So I'm not saying it's unworkable, but I think in general, if you're trying to set up a tournament like this, you probably want to either have people enter as teams if you're going to be offering prizes based on winning, or you want to be setting it up so that you're giving a flatter prize structure.
Smart.